the company, and I think this is going to be a panic sell, probably. Yeah, exactly, Gerard, exactly. You know, this is something about humanity, because we're like millions of people are dying every year in car accidents. But if a plane crash, right? If a Boeing 737 Max is crash and 100 people died, we're starting. You can see it all over the news. People talk about it. Oh my God! So this is only because we can imagine how horrible it to die in a plane crash, right? In a plane crash, but in car accidents, this is something that happens every day all over the world. So let's see how it will affect Tesla. And no news from Tesla yet about it. They're going to investigate it, but it's going to be interesting today. So don't go short all in only because the news of what happened over the weekend in Tesla, because maybe people will buy this news because it's not that a bad news. So my first candidate today will be Tesla, and again, both ways, because we can say that was a very bad news for Tesla. So Tesla, first candidate. Second one will be Harley Davidson, HOG. Now let's see, someone in the room have an Harley Davidson motorcycle, guys? Almost 200 traders. Let's see if one of you is driving an Harley Davidson motorcycle. Not me. Okay, not me also, Julian. No one, right? I don't know how this company is still so successful, because you can see since one day, Javad, not interested. You can see since March, the company moved from 17 to 44. Today we are moving up above a very strong resistance on its daily chart. Yeah, H, my brother-in-law, everyone is familiar with someone that is driving Harley Davidson, but no one is driving Harley Davidson. Well, maybe not a trader. So HOG, technical stock gapping up today, 7% will be interesting. So we have Tesla, we have HOG, we have Peloton. Peloton is gapping down to this 200 SMA. I used till my brother told me, my mom, she forced me to sit in that. Okay. Guys, when I'm watching Peloton, which is a COVID-19 stocks, another stock that I'm going to follow every time when I'm checking Peloton will be, who is going to help me? Peloton. And the next one I'll be watching will be ZM. Thank you. Because those are COVID-19 stocks. And both of them are getting down. And I know I heard a lot of people in the social media, hey, let's buy Peloton. It's cheap. It was 170 and now it's 100. This is a very nice sale in Peloton. But guys, I don't know if this is a good opportunity to buy Peloton. Don't forget that Peloton used to be a huge short for Citron. Yeah, I know, Julian, but it's always, sometimes there can be good news, bad news, but who cares? The stock will move up and down because supply and demand. So I think Peloton and ZM will go down exactly like all the COVID-19 stocks will fail. That's why all the retail stocks and the banks are moving up, like the cruises, like the airlines. So I think after the hype of ZM and the hype of Peloton bike, we're going to see the continuation of a downtrend, both in ZM and both in Peloton. So PTON is down today 5%. Let's see how it will handle with this 200 SMA. So we have Tesla, HOG, Peloton, and the last one will be the Bitcoin stocks. So over the weekend, because some news about new regulations over the Bitcoin moved from 66, 65 to 53, and then it bounced back. Now the Bitcoin, I think, is 57, guys, right? Who is following the Bitcoin? What is the Bitcoin price right now? 57, 56? What is the price of the Bitcoin? Come on, who is holding Bitcoin? You can tell me. 56. Okay, so the Bitcoin, maybe the Bitcoin moved up 7% in the last day from 53 to 56, but over the weekend, the Bitcoin moved from 65 to 57. That means that all the Bitcoin stocks, Mara, Riot, Mara Riot, BTBT, CAN, all of them are gapping down, but maybe it's going to be opportunity to invest in them. I don't know. I don't have any Bitcoin in my portfolio, but Mara, after it reached to 57, dropped to 35 in a week. This is insane, extreme volatility. So we have Tesla, Harley-Davidson, Peloton, and the Bitcoin stocks. Let's move to momentum stocks. First one, which I lost almost 1,400 in my swing account, Edit. I bought Edit here, 76, and I closed it at 50, 60, 40. With 50 shares, I lost 1,400. That's amazing. So we are gapping down after JP Morgan announced $20 price target for this Edit. And Edit is working on Gene. So if we're watching Edit, we should follow TSLA and CRISPR. CRSP? Yeah, CRISPR. Okay, so we need to follow CRISPR and NTLA for continuation, because what happened to Edit? We have EOG for momentum, and we have all the solar stocks. All the solar stocks moved up sharply on Friday. Maybe today we're going to see continuation, RAN, SunPower, and many of the solar stocks. Let's talk about extended stocks. Plug. When we're going to see the bounce in Plug? Extremely extended to the downside, touched the 24. We have Space. Space is extended to the downside. Maybe today we're going to see some green. NNOX. If you remember, that was the day of the FDA approval. Since then, the stock dropped from 65 to 33. We have EH. This is a drone company from China. Looks like a nice opportunity on its 200 SMA on its daily chart. We have Coursera, guys. COUR. What do you think about Coursera? Maybe for a swing, right? Diaz, email me and I will help you with this. And we have two short squeeze stocks. The first one will be CSIQ, which we have 15% of short sellers. Okay, above this 45 will be interesting. We're already pre-market above it. And we have DKS. DKS, we have 20% of short sellers. Take a look at this beautiful daily chart. 20% of short sellers in DKS. So, guys, we are starting a new week, a brand new week. Let's hope to be green today and tomorrow and for the rest of the week. And thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Good luck today, traders. Thank you.
Wednesday this week, traders, 7,000 plus traders. 7,000 plus traders. Globe, going to be starting the biggest competition ever in day trading history. That's going to be starting on Wednesday right here in this room on this channel. We're going to start that endeavor. 7,000 plus. Meir's got the kickoff meeting today at 11:30. That's going to be here in the room. We're going to be pausing trading so that he can come into the room and talk about strategies, things that you could do, how to handle it, what's going on. That's today, right here at 11:30. So with that, we start this week. We got a beautiful week planned. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Stock Twits. All of our YouTubers out there, that thumbs up, we would really appreciate that. Let's get into today's trading. Let's get into this brand new week. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session. You're sleeping here in the United States. Asia's open. Markets are ready to rip and roar. Nikkei up 2 points. Not a big deal. Shanghai and China up 50.93, up 1.49%. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 136.44, up 0.47%. Nikkei was just flat at 0.01% higher. Europe in session now. German DAX up down 26.24. FTSE in UK down 8.07. And CAC 40 in Paris up 22.84, up 0.36%. Combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting not much pressure, but we've got a down day started here on Wall Street. Dow futures down 60. S&P futures down 10. NASDAQ futures down 68.25, down 0.49%, almost a 0.5% lower. So again, when you look at Asia across the board was green, just 2 markets down. So I thought we'd have a little bit better open here, but we're not. Coca-Cola out there beating on earnings, saying that the demand in March hit pre-COVID levels. That's a good thing. GameStop shares jumping after the CEO stepping down. That's incredible. And then the Tesla crash over the weekend. Nobody apparently driving the car. Somebody in the passenger seat, somebody in the rear seat. Really, really odd there. So stocks moving higher, and it's just been one of those months where, it hasn't been the easiest month to trade, but it hasn't been the most difficult. We're there each and every day. It's a stock picker's market. We just go with the flow here. And today, especially, let's watch this market and see where we end up and where we can go today as we get this market in high gear and start to move out. All right, we are ready to rock and roll here. We've got the movement here. Oil up about 15 cents this morning. Gold, the gold patch, gold down $6 to 17.7420 a troy ounce. We're going to be moving red. We're going to open up red, but not too bad this morning. Just about 61 points on the Dow, 78.25 on the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ better watch out today. We'll have to see how that goes. No IPOs until Wednesday, and we are ready to rock and roll today. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Ready to get this day going here. Looking forward to it. Charbel, good morning to you. Terry T, good morning. And Charbel, good morning to you. Marco, good morning. Angelique, good morning to you. Javier, good morning. Eunice, good morning to you. Good morning, Thanawat. And Stuart, good morning to you. Stuart C. Yep. And Klaus, good morning. Aliyahu, good morning to you. AACP, good morning to you. Jack, good morning. Yep. Paul, good morning to you. Andrew, good morning to you. Raj, good morning. Registration is closed. You may try to get in touch maybe with Clifton. Maybe he'll be able to help you out. Leonard, good morning to you. Eunice, good morning. And Kai, good morning to you. Roger, good morning in the UK this morning. Raj, good morning. JF, good morning to you. Lilaj, good morning. Amir G, good morning to you. Paulo, good morning. Richard Wayne, good morning to you. Elias, good morning. Peter P, good morning. Aaron, good morning to you. Yep. Gassin, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Malik, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Navaldo, good morning, my friend. Yared, good morning to you. Rodrigo, good morning. Andre, good morning to you. Jaco, good morning. From the Netherlands, yes, great to have you here. Rajay, good morning. Nikhil, good morning. Parrish, good morning to you. Bob, good morning. We'll take a look at JKS and a couple other ones here. Let's take a look at JKS. Yep. Probably didn't make it because of the volume that I showed here. Anyway, I do like CLNE on the long side here. CLNE right where it's at 14. We're going to watch this here today. CLNE long at 14. As we get going here this morning. Coin under 330. This will be red, indicating a lower move. CLNE short at 330 this morning. See if that triggers. And then PTON also on the downside here. PTON, and that's going to be a short under 108. We'll wait for this one here to go as we get this day started. All right, other stocks I'm watching. QS this morning for a short under 35. Tesla's down as well. Watching GME, that stock starts to move higher today. And then mRNA. I think the better stock that I've got going here would probably be CLOV. That stock is pulled back off of 10. We'll see if that stock continues to go or not as we get this day started. UTAB, good morning to you. Fabricio, good morning. Yeah, coin. I'm sorry. Let me add the announcement here. It's coin, not CLNE, COIN, short under 330. Okay, we're ready to go. Clifton and Gabe are here, our Tradenet support team. Good morning to both of you. Michael Orevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, is here. Also, Yogi, you heard from Yogi already. 9:10 to 9:20 each and every day. Get us started. Amir Barak has joined us. Gelia's here. We transmit every day in Russian and Spanish each and every morning here as we get going. And it's going to be a great day today. Also, Aggie is here with us today. Looking forward to that day today. And should be a wonderful trading day here as we get the day started. My partner, Meir Barak, will lead us today as we get going here in this beautiful, beautiful Monday morning. So good morning to everybody, and stay calm, stay collective, and we are ready to go. Don't forget, today, 11:30, Meir's going to be taking over the room. We'll be trading together this morning. He'll pause for a little bit, come back in at 11:30, and he will be starting the World Series of Day Trading just input. Here he comes this morning. Good afternoon to you.
Hi. Good afternoon. Hi all.
Get you the charts. I was just telling everybody 11:30 today. You've got the private session here, or the session here in the room.
Right.
Kicking things off. 1,000 people, Meir. Over 7,000 people we have.
Yeah, it's going to be the biggest ever. Okay, charts are coming up. Okay, here we go. Okay, traders. So we have a slight gap down today. S&P is going to start 0.25%. Nasdaq approximately 0.5, sorry. 0.5. So we are gapping down today.
Hey, traders, let's have a great day today.
Good
10
luck.
seconds to go. 10 seconds to go.
It's a Monday morning, so be careful. Usually we have market working in one direction at for approximately first 30 minutes or so. Possibly changing directions after 30 minutes. It's called the Monday morning reversal. So whatever direction we're going to have the first 30 minutes, this could easily change. Yeah, now and Wyatt are definitely candidates for the short side. They're both starting with a big gap down today.
Traders, first trade of the day, FSLR over 81. It's going to be a long to start the day. Yeah, I missed the trade. Sorry. Not quick enough. Not quick enough. US big move up.
The S&P and the Nasdaq are moving up.
Missed the first solar FSR. Shoot. Tesla moving up. Possible short candidate here on Tesla. traders. Riot's going to be my first short, maybe first trade of the day. Under $41 here this morning on Riot.
My short candidate would be PTON under 108.30.
I'll be taking this trade with you here, Meir. PTON.
Okay. SQ is also interesting. Market still moving higher. Tesla could be interesting too under 720. Posting Tesla. Tesla may trigger soon. I'm short Tesla.
Boy, QS really overbaked here. Look at PTON. Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Not stopping.
Some reason I think Riot will move higher today, but just in case it comes under 40.60, I'm interested. I'm also maybe interested for the long side. For example, Riot over 41.80 for long. So I posted both sides. There's two options here. I'm going to short PTON under 111. It's close. Stop it over the highs, just over a point. Come on, Tesla, make the move. Okay, watch Riot. It could be moving higher. I'm about to go long. Over 41.80. I'm long Riot. Could add to Riot over 42. I will add to Riot over 42. This is looking better.
Still onto this PTON, Meir. Watching this for short traders.
This is going.
Posted Moderna under 165.50.
Getting ready for a partial in Tesla. Added to Riot. Taking my partial right now in Tesla.
Here's, I'm going to take a small short here and I'm going to add to it here on PTON. 112.40 PTON short. I'm going to add under 112. We get it?
Just canceling my MRNA.
Higher.
Okay, I'm short PTON. Adding under 112. Tesla fresh low. Yeah, I did miss FSLR. Big miss today, FSLR. Hopefully we make it up on Peloton.
Just in case SQ will decide to come down, could be shorted under 249.60.
Okay, watch the add here under 112. I will add to Peloton, PTON.
You wanted to short there, Scott?
Already short 112.40, Meir. 112.40. Added here. What was your point, Meir? 111.
111 short, yeah.
Yeah, we may get it. 30 cents to go to 111.
I know, but now that you shorted it a point higher, I'm a little bit concerned if I'm doing the right thing.
I'll give you my shares.
Let's do an average. We share the risk and the profit.
And the reward, right on.
I'm going to short it under 111 traders, PTON. Wow, Tesla.
Taking Bumble. For a swing, Bumble.
Watching PTON under 111, it's close. Short PTONs.
Break. Yep.
I'm reducing some more size here in Tesla, covering some more of my short size in Tesla. Riot just moved to a new high and I'm starting to consider a partial in Riot. I was trying to go for 1 point. Maybe I will.
Taking SunPower, about 28.
Okay. Riot's moving, touching the 1 point mark. And more. Taking now my partial in Riot. Took my partial in Riot. I'm short PTON. My stopping PTON is going to
some
be
power.
112.40. Actually could do for 112.10, 112.20, something like that.
Come on, break the
It goes
111.
wrong. Yeah, Tesla was amazing, still is amazing. Okay, 112.20 is my new stop in PTON. Then points in Tesla, actually, 11.
Incredible move.
Took Bumble for a swing. Still in some power with a loss. I can't believe I canceled my Moderna short.
$14 points in Tesla, still going. Wow, 16 points.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
Straight down there. Straight down.
Yeah.
Incredible trade.
Anyone here took my Tesla trade? Did you join me? Leo did? Terry? Good? Bram? Wow, we got plenty of you. Well, brave guys. I mean, it was early, you know, it was very early. It's a bit hard to take a trade so early, and it's Tesla, of course, and everything. So, but I'm kind of glad to see that there's quite a lot of guys here. I also watch YouTube. I see there's lots of persons here who took Tesla with me. That's great. Oh, look at Riot over her highs now.
Are you still on?
TON is searching for. Yeah, well, just 400 shares. Yeah, took my partial.
Nice move.
Well, Meir, Tesla on Monday for the first 10 minutes, that's too soon for me. Guys, Sun Power is moving up nicely. Took only one trade so far.
Well, Yogi, if you would have taken the Tesla trade as your one trade, you would have been done for the day, like Meir here. Beautiful move.
Yeah, I could pay for the wine bottle.
Yeah.
Still waiting, still waiting.
Here's the 111 on Peloton. Come on, 15 cents to go. PTON. Yes, here we go.
Looking much better. This would have been a good entry point right now, Scott. I would have taken it earlier, or heading point, of course.
Wow, here we go. Beautiful. Come on, 110.
Okay, so Nasdaq moved higher and then pulled back down just a little bit. We are moving higher. Market is moving higher. The S&P is about to move over the highs. It's not a big gap to close, and usually, normally, when the S&P is down just 0.25, it's likely to close the gap. So we're still in red territory, but we are moving higher.
Posted RBLX 7770. Yeah, Leo. I'm not using hard stop losses in my swing account, but approximately there. RBLX is getting closer.
Come on, 110.
There she comes, Scott.
Yep. Watch the 110 area now.
Well, now, SQ. I pointed out SQ earlier for a possible short. I think I'll stay away now. Entry point, planned entry point was 249.60, but kind of worried now. Oh, you know what, I'll wait to see how it behaves. Like, for example, if it comes down under 250, it's going to be interesting now. Riot just marked a nice support at around 41.80 or so. So we can consider that point for stop for the rest of the quantity. Come on, PTON, one more nice spike down. Yes, 110. Break it down.
Break the 110.
Break down.
Come on.
One nice spike. 110. Under. Oh, come on. Here comes another try.
3 cents to go. Come on.
Should make it. Should make it.
Here we go. Come
I risked a little bit more than 1 point in PTON, therefore I need to see it under 110. Is I'm going to add small size to Riot over 43.
I'm going to do the same thing here with Riot. Actually, high is 43.11. But anything over 43, we can take the whole number here higher. Here goes PTON. Yes, yes.
There she comes. Come on.
Just like that, turns.
I'm taking my partial here, Scott. I'm tired of this. I got less than point traders in PTON. Oh, SQ now. I'm not taking the trade.
Guys, I'm changing my quantity in RBLX and take it with a smaller stop loss. I have 77.70.
About to add to Riot. Or 43.
Took RBLX.
Very trending higher. Okay, posting SQ under 250. Don't take this trade with me, SQ. I've got too many winners. Well, what's the chance for another one?
Okay, RBLX, nice entry. Next target will be 78, and then the eye of the day, 78.30.
I'm reducing
And
my
we're above
size
78.
in SQ. It's going to be smaller size, half size.
No, Malik.
Short SQ.
What an ugly candle in RBLX. Still there.
He did not, Malik. He did not give me my wine. Still waiting. You
Not
promised.
yet.
I know. I'm okay with this so far. But you know, every month there's a... Okay, SQ is moving. There's a...
Wine tax.
Yeah, exactly. One wine bottle tax every month. It means you late 1 month, it goes to 2.
You know, I used to work in 2 winery when I was younger. Produce the wine from grapes to a bottle of wine.
Guys, watch Riot now. Earlier it failed to move over 43, but since it came down, now moving up again to 43, that's looking quite interesting. And the S&P is now having a very nice technical formation for a new high. So definitely a point to add in Riot over 43. Get ready.
Watch
It's
the
close.
Riot trade here. Watch Riot. $43.11 high of the day.
Which means if it's going to move over 43, it's very likely to move over the highs. This
Yeah,
Q
coin
still
looks
looking
good too,
fine.
334. 334 on coin. I'm going to try it here. Small share size traders, coin long 334.
I'm scared of this symbol, Scott. Two trades already, both of them cost me money.
Stop loss
Two trades,
$33.30, $4 stop loss.
Okay, so SQ just made a point. That was looking for 1.5 point. Actually touched it.
Okay, I said I'm not going to trade it, but I think it's a nice technical formation.
Okay, we'll try it. You did to right, and it did move over the highs. What a riot. S&P did not move over the highs. No SQ giving me some trouble. I'm going to have a stop in Tesla if it moves over 711. I'm actually going to use a hard stop here. Don't normally use hard stops, but just 100 shares left in Tesla, so no big problem here. Stop over 711, checking my order. Make sure I'm not making any mistakes.
SunPower is moving up nicely.
And the stop is in place.
RBLX with a retest. Let's hope it's just a retest.
Mara short is not a good idea. First, take a look at the beautiful technical formation of Mara over the highs. Second, since Riot already moved over the highs, and these ones are like sister companies, so it's not likely that if one of them, or actually both of them, are trending higher, that it will come down. Not very likely. For the rest of my quantity in PTON, stop over 112.
Tesla right back down. Come on, Riot.
This Q still fine. S&P did not make it over the highs, did not make it. Tesla's coming down once more.
I think before Meir leaves today, we'll discuss that. Why take Riot long today as it's down for the day? But I think there's a good explanation for it. It has to do with volume today and it has to do with possible gap closure. So we'll talk about that before Meir goes.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Tesla. 18
Fresh low
points.
on Tesla. Watch the whole number now, Meir. 700 coming. 700 coming on Tesla.
Oh, look at Tesla. Look at Tesla. SQ coming down. I need another 30 cents or so for partial, a bit more. Market changing direction. We're coming down now. Exactly at the 30-minute mark. Touched the low now in the S&P.
I'm going to close
Right stop is going to be under 42.
SunPower under 27.60.
You're going to take a partial here on coin, COIN. Anything under 335, I'll come out. I'm out of the trade.
Wow, Tesla. SQ touching my target now. Getting ready to cover. Not yet.
Big red candle in the Qs. Still in RBLX and SunPower.
Will cause riot. Soon. Moves under 42. SQ is over my target, getting ready for a partial. Still moving, no reason to click the button there.
Stopped out from SunPower.
25 points in Tesla.
Wow.
Market speeding down. Oh, wow, we've got a breakdown.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, look at the market. That's a big move. Exactly at the 30-minute mark. Bob, took my partial, took my partial in SQ.
Excuse me, traders. Big flush down and Riot holds on.
Did anyone take my SQ trade with me? Worked out fine. You did, Kai? You did too?
Very nice.
Yeah, you did it. Well, not a lot of you took my SQ trade, which is good because I told you not to take it. I was really thinking I'm having too many readers here, but seems like my added quantity in Riot is not doing well.
Yeah, Julian, I'm still in RBLX, waiting for this candle to end.
You know what? I think Riot is likely to move higher today. Right now, it's responding to the fact that the market just crashed. It was a big S&P move. I just hope it's going to be over really soon before it moves under 42, but it's such a crazy stock. I don't want to mess around with this one. So I've got an added quantity and I'm going to stop it under 42. It's going to cost me approximately half of my earlier profits in Riot, which is, I mean, that's it. That's nothing I can do about it. Oh, SQ is going. Well, there's still some hope. No, look at the market accelerating lower. Riot is likely to follow. Problem with Riot, it could go for miles and miles. I don't want to mess with it. 42, and I'm going to have a stop for the added quantity.
Okay, closed my RBLX, but I took Microsoft under 260.
Okay, closed my Riot trade. Excuse doing. Oh, look at the Nasdaq and the S&P. What's going on here? Nasdaq is down 0.8%, S&P is down 0.5%, and we're going.
Peloton still holding up there. Wow.
Yeah, Diaz. I took Microsoft.
About to cover some more size in SQ. With a big move, it's likely to pull back up real soon. I should do the same with Tesla. I'm going to reduce some more size. Reduced now in Tesla.
The first target in Microsoft right now, I took it with 30 cents, and now it's down 70, 80. Covered because the Qs is extended to the downside. Yeah, Linda, I took it today. Although I said that I'm not going to trade it today, I took it.
Wow, look at this last two red candles at the S&P and the Nasdaq. That's a big move. Market is way too extended to the downside, traders. We should be expecting a pullback. So
Traders,
if you're thinking about shorting,
more shares on coin.
if you're thinking about shorting something right now, probably not a good idea. Wait for the pullback and then think about going short if the market is going to continue the trend. We already have a small bottoming tail right now, which kind of indicates the market is pulling back up now.
Yeah, Peter, 200 shares still in PTON. Yeah. Well, what is going on with the market? I think coin sees that 342 today. If this market turns just a little bit. Yep. And Shorty, I think we turn if obviously if Bitcoin finds the low here somewhere, you're going to see Riot start to go again. Good trade while it lasted.
Yeah, Naveen, I took Microsoft today. I'm still half share size there, waiting for it to move under 259. And I'm still red though, because RBLX took it with small stop loss. Although today I was risking a little bit less after Thursday and Friday, the RBLX spiked down sharply, but Microsoft so far is working great. Wow, the Qs with another red candle.
ABBV, both of not much volume there, but I would stay to the upside here. I probably wouldn't trade it because of the small volume. QS low of the day. PTON, beautiful. 100 more shares out right here. PTON, watch the 109 break on PTON. Coin could care less what the market is doing.
Okay, Microsoft next target, 259. Guys, those of you that took Microsoft with me, the queues is extended to the downside, like 15 minutes straight. We're moving down sharply, so take your profits in Microsoft. Don't hesitate too much.
Getting ready to reduce some more size, cover some more in PTON. It's moving nicely. Reduced. Yeah, I'll talk about the wire trade really soon, Shorty.
Yeah, the market is not bouncing. And Linda, I can't believe that you're asking about Moderna under 163. I posted it 165.50 and I canceled my order 5 seconds before it triggered. That's okay.
Just 100 shares left on coin.
Small pullback from the low. Nasdaq really didn't pull back much, just a small bottoming tail, and now we have a new low. I'm still short Tesla, yeah. Small size, but I'm still short Tesla, and I'm short PTON, and I'm short SQ, and I was long Riot with added quantity, which didn't work out, and I'm out. So all my shorts are open, only long trade. Riot is out. Okay, the S&P is in small reversal mode, so we will be seeing this pullback after all, and we do have it right now. Okay.
Yeah, MRNA broke. Let's take a look.
Riot sinking down to 41. Nice move now on the SPY. See if we can get coin now over 340. Trades anything over 109.50 on PTON. I'm going to come out of the rest of the 200 shares I have. Call that trade over.
I'm only open right now with Microsoft, waiting for opportunity to short other stocks.
Wow, SQ is going.
Peloton, I didn't even have to say anything, and you took care of it for me here. Very nice.
Meir, you told me not to
I
take
know.
SQ.
But I did it. So I did say I'm taking it half size. I really took
Paid
it
your,
half size.
one.
You know, I'm of course sorry about that right now, that I did not trust it, but my half size worked out fine.
GME, still above 100.
Right, crumbling. SPY, nice 3 candles now, starting to come back up.
Guys, if Microsoft will move another candle, this VWAP to 260, I will add, because I think we're going to see it under the lows today, 259. So far, it's the only trade that I'm holding, short in Microsoft. Still red today because of Roblox, RBLX, and SunPower.
Okay, traders, next trade here is going to be a CLNE 1350, 50-cent stop loss here, CLNE long.
I'm going to add to Microsoft very soon, 259.85.
PTON is still going.
Added for Microsoft. Next target, already took one partial in Microsoft. My next partial will be under 259. Let's hope it will get there. And if Microsoft move under 259, I'll be green, which is great.
Traders, I'm done trading for the day. The market is trending lower and my account is trending higher. I'm up $26,000 today, which is great. Most of it's due to Tesla, as you can see here, an $18,000 trade. The rest are kind of small, but I traded SQ with half size. Riot was much better. That's approximately 50% of my earlier profit because my second trade in Riot did not work out. And PTON just wasn't a very big trade. So anyway, it's a perfect start for me for a Monday morning. And had some kind of rough time in the market for the past 2 weeks, and I really hope that changes things now. I don't know what the market's going to do in the next few days or so, but was very glad to see the market now. Today started with a gap down and then trying to move higher and then failing. That really helped my trades. Now let's take a quick look at some of my trades today. And I do owe you an explanation regarding why did I go Riot long? Well, all the rest were short. Now, all the rest are kind of simple gap and go. So you can see that Tesla started with a quite a big gap down today. Not a huge, 3% or so. Tried to move higher, took the reversal, a very clear gap and go technical formation in Tesla, and that worked out fine. Same applies for SQ, although I was a little bit concerned about SQ because it was trending higher. But notice the point of the 250 once I did decide to take it for the short side, that at that point it was considered to be downtrending. Well, I was a little bit concerned about SQ. Maybe a bit of my concern was the fact that I really had quite a lot of winners by then, and I was, trying to protect my profits. PTON was also kind of risky trade because it moved up a lot. What I did like about PTON, although it was one of my pre-market picks, I did like about PTON the fact that it had quite a big gap down, and also the fact that once we shorted it, that point was a very good risk-reward-wise entry. So that means my stop was relatively close, my target was relatively far, although, it took it quite a long time to make the big decision. And before that, I just had a relatively small winner. But let's go back to Riot. Now, why did I take Riot long? First, you may have noticed that on my pre-market picks, I did not put up Riot or Mara for short. I mean, normally when the stock is starting down like 8%, like Riot started, and so did Mara, I would definitely put a stock like that on my short list, right? I did not today. That was because I was considering both directions. You may remember also that I posted Riot for two possible trades. One for the short side, it did not trigger, and the other one was for the long side. I posted them together. So I thought Riot could move either way today. I thought I could have the chance to go long Riot or the chance to go short, and that's why I did not post Riot today, pre-market time. And again, it's very rare that the stock is gapping down by 8%, especially a stock like Riot with a lot of volume, and you do not see me posting it, at least on one direction, right? Long or short. So why did I decide to go long Riot? Well, first, it's a kind of a fundamental idea. Both Riot and Mara has to do with the fact that Bitcoin or crypto is going direction of cryptocurrencies. So, in my belief right now is that due to the recent drop in cryptocurrencies, just what happened during this weekend, really. They came down. There was an announcement in Turkey that central bank banned trading cryptocurrencies or whatever, holding cryptocurrencies or whatever. So anyway, cryptos came down very strong during the weekend. You could have expected a big drop, and there was a big drop in crypto price, and therefore Riot, Mara, and all the rest are getting down. There's one more thing. You definitely should be watching the live crypto price when you're trading Riot or Mara. Now, I've been doing it for the past few weeks, and although I do not have a really conclusive decision by now, I'm not absolutely sure about what I'm about to tell you. That's why I did not mention it during my trading session. Then, I'll show you what happened in the cryptos, actually in the Bitcoin, since at the point where I decided to go long Riot. That helped my decision. But again, it's not conclusive. I'm not done with this idea about looking at the intraday of the crypto and making a decision about what's going to happen to Riot or Mara, but it definitely helps my decision. So I started with the fundamental idea that a lot of people are likely to go long again crypto. So everybody's buying crypto recently, and once the crypto is crashing down, usually you would find some buyers. So that's why I thought, Riot is down, they will use this opportunity to go long, possibly. Now let's take a look at the crypto, because that really helped my decision. And again, if I'll come to a decision regarding crypto, or what happens in crypto, then I'll share this idea with you. Right now, I do not have 100% idea about what's going on in crypto or whether we should look at it at all or not, but definitely using it as one of my tools. So watch the point, which is right over here. 1630 is my time here when the market is open. That's the point where cryptos opened up. Look at the fact that the market came down, the weight came down, and sorry, the crypto came down. That was the Bitcoin, of course, came down big way, and that's where the market was open after a small pullback. Now, if you take a look at Riot, at that point, it was trending higher. I mean, the Bitcoin was trending higher. Then a small pullback, and then a move to a new high, and then it came down strong. So now remember this. During the first 20 minutes, it was moving higher or so, then a pullback, then another high, then it came down. Now take a look at Riot. Here's the first 20 minutes moving higher, then it came down, then a new high, then it came down again. So my second trade didn't work out nice in Riot. I was hoping that after a small pullback from the high, it's going to continue higher, but it was right over here actually, but it did not continue much. Therefore, my second trade, that was here the point where Bitcoin started coming down. Well, I had my stop, and then I moved out. So anyway, the Bitcoin chart did help me make my decision. Now, is that like the final conclusion about Bitcoin direction and Mara and Riot? Definitely not. I'm still watching it for the past few weeks. And I did mention it a few weeks ago that I started being involved in cryptos myself. I mean, it's a definitely new territory for me. And I definitely don't have clear-cut decisions regarding what's going to happen, what's happening with the Bitcoin. But I am seeing some patterns, and I keep watching them, and I'm trying to figure out how this is going to continue, if this is going to continue. And definitely saw some relationship between what Riot and Mara did today and what the Bitcoin did today. I do not always see that. That's why I'm a little bit careful here, trying to figure out what's going to happen next, and then possibly come to some kind of conclusion. This could help me trade stocks that are related to Bitcoin, or maybe in the future help me trade cryptos. Who knows? Old dogs do learn new tricks sometimes. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Well, that's it, traders. I've done well for my first day of the week. Enjoyed it, and hopefully you did too. So stay green, stay healthy. I'll see you all tomorrow. And we do have today, we do have WSDT session for those of you who signed up. So I'm going to see you there in like 1 hour. That's it. Have fun. See you tomorrow or later. Bye. Oh yeah, we actually do it here, Scott. I didn't realize that. Oh, okay, fine.
And 7,000 subscribers, or not subscribers, 7,000 plus taking a part in the biggest day trading competition in the free world. This is going to happen, and it's going to be a great time to be with us. And this is happening here in about an hour at 11:30. I'll peel off for a little bit, come back after lunch, probably go, if I had to guess for Meir, probably about 45 minutes or so, just talking about some strategies, what we've seen in the past for the World Series of Day Trading, bring you up to speed with what's going on, and going to be a real nice time here. So, all right. All right.
Yeah, Jen.
Here we go.
Now I can see that RBLX is crashing 4 points from our entry, but luckily we closed it. And Microsoft, I'm still in. Now let's hope that the Qs will move again lower. Beautiful candle in Microsoft. Next target, 259. Danny is yelling Futu. My Danny is shouting Futu. Nice uptrend, F2. Yeah, RBLX. You know, Jingle, wait for a swing opportunity in RBLX. I heard a lot of gamers and a lot of teenagers are playing with it, with this platform app. I don't know what it is. I need to read about it. But it's extremely volatile stock, RBLX.
Yeah, we're going to upload some slides here. Just give us a couple minutes. We'll get the live trading back here, no problem. And we should be good to go. I am not going to take the Riot trade. I thought about it maybe over 41. And I think I will. I'm going to post this here just to see, again, if we start to turn. If you look at the SPY right now, we've closed a little bit of the gap. But we need to find out if Riot is for certain. So I'll start with a few, there we go. A few of my few shares here, and this is going to be long over 41. And we'll pull it down here into the viewer. Skinny it up. And we'll watch this together. If in fact we get it. I don't think so. I think it's broken now. I think we go lower, but you never know.
Scott, how was your weekend?
You know what? It was very good. Thanks for asking. We've had some wonderful weather here in Florida. We've got rain for the next 3 days, as I say that. But other than that, it's been great. It has been great. So
I need to schedule a week with a lot of lunch from the NASA Cape Canaveral. Then I'll fly to Florida. I'll visit you.
When are you coming?
Well, first time in my life, I need to wait for approval from my wife because now we are +1. So I can say, okay, I'm going for a week, like I used to say a few months ago. So now it's different. I'm still waiting in Microsoft. I still think it should move under 259. After it touched today, 259.06, well, I think it's inevitable that we're going to see it under 259. I added 259.85, and then it spiked a little bit higher, but because of its daily chart, I waited. Still think it should move lower today.
Yeah, Riot's broken. We'll see. Not gonna bottom fish off the bottom here, but if it wants to make a run, that's fine. Yeah, we start on Wednesday with trading for World Series of Day Trading, so that will be, the opening bell will be the start of the competition. We'll provide updates, throughout the day and throughout the week as we get into the World Series, and then as that starts to subside, then we'll try to do, I think it's twice a day updates, and you'll be able to go directly to the website. We back in the day, we used to have to publish them here in the room. Now it's automated and getting smart anyway.
Guys, I'm leaving you for 5 minutes. When I come back, please help Microsoft to move under 259. See you in 5.
Take care, Yo. We'll see you in a bit. Let's take a look at Hog. Yep, I've had it up this morning. Yeah, right here at 45. I'm not too sure in this environment, Julio, that it's going to stay up there, really. You look at the S&P right now. Not good. Coins starting to falter. Right at the low of the day. I am going to take a Tesla trade here. Let's take a small Tesla trade under 700. It's going to be 300 shares here. This is going to be a short under 700 if I don't have time to post it. I'll be taking it. Tesla short under 700. Watch the break here on Tesla. I'm short the stock. Let's see if we can get this moving here. Actually, when I push the button, I filled above it. 700 and a quarter. 703 will be my stop. Counter right. Right at the low of the day. $703. Stop. Okay, first partial will be 698. 698. 2 points down. $0.30 to go here, Tesla. Okay, I'm going to take a partial right here, 698.50. Okay, waiting. Okay, waiting. Okay, right there, 698.39, 698.40, I'm out. Okay, 100 shares left, Tesla short. Yep, $1.50 on the first 200 shares, 100 left. Okay, now under 698. Watch the 697 here. Hog didn't make it either. Yep, 100 shares left Tesla. I'm going to let it melt down here. 3 points on the 100 shares now. Anything over 698, I'm going to come out. I'm out of all Tesla shares. Good trade. Good trade.
Hey guys, taking my partial in Microsoft. Took a big risk, but I assume it's going to happen. CMMB. This CMMB. Wow. Only 200K volume. The float is 50K. That's why it moved from 27 to 40 in 10 minutes. Okay, took my target in Microsoft, 258.94. Yeah, but I don't think you want to trade it with a spread of more than a point, and it's so volatile. So I don't think it's a good trade.
Okay, Tesla, I'll pull this level 2 off here. No longer interested.
I'm going to place hard stop loss in Microsoft 259.60 because if I'll stop out, which is now, okay, I'm closing my all of my Microsoft. Okay, I'm green today, guys.
Trade here.
I'm green.
Watch Riot over 41.
Riot. I'm up 24.27. Yeah, yeah, Linda, I know. After Roblox killed me. Yeah, on Monday. And wow, wallet looks good, Scott, but I'm not going to take it because it's too volatile right now. I think I will call it a day because I'm green. I'm up $24.
Green is good.
Before, yeah, I know, before commission, so I'll stop right there. And that's it for me, guys. Leaving you for a lesson, so I'll see you all tomorrow. And good luck. Bye-bye.
Yeah, about 40 cents to go here, Riot. I'll have a stop loss will be probably 40.50, 40.40. Watch it here. All right, Linda, you take care of yourself. We'll see you later this afternoon. Remember, traders, in about 30 minutes, Meir is going to come back and talk about the World Series of Day Trading. Just some tips and tricks, some ideas from the past, and that'll be happening today at 11:30 right here in the main room.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the status, please?
Michael, what do you say? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Scott. I'm talking about WDST, World Series of Day Trading, WSDT, sorry. Tesla, not a good day for Tesla. Bitcoin is
not at all.
Crash, which always gets so much publicity. I mean, imagining every GM car crashes and it gets headlines. Isn't it like terrible for Tesla? How come it's a crash and then it gets the headlines are all about Tesla is supposedly to blame. That's crazy. And now, of course, being down 5%, I think I'm looking for a long 705 or short 700. And I still haven't decided which is the best trade out of both, because we have plenty of upside today in Tesla if it's going to find a bid here. And on the other hand, if the market will continue lower, of course, there's going to be a drag on Tesla as well. Well, Linda, nothing about Tesla is regular. Of course, everything is so hyped up. Increase my mic volume. Hold on a second. Okay, here it is. I hope it's better now. So we had a red opening of the week. I don't think anybody is surprised. We've been moving higher for 4 weeks in a row, and 6%, yeah, so 4% or 6%? 400, 416, yeah, 4% since Friday 2 weeks ago when the SPY moved over 400. So no, the market needs a breather. And trying to find out leadership today, other than Tesla being red, not a lot of leadership in the red or leadership on the other side in the green. The only stock that's leading the market that's green on my watch list is Apple. But, I don't see anything interesting at this point. Guys, is it possible to trade for once trade Harley Davidson long and have a good trade on it? This stock is impossible. It gaps up. Every time it gaps up, the sellers are coming in and they're selling furiously. Another huge gap up today, I guess on earnings. And take a look at the price action. It's all under the view up, pretty much under than the first 20 minutes. Let's take a look at TTFC for Hedgie. TTFC. TTCF, sorry, TTCF. TTCF. Wow. A tooth chef. That's now it's trading this type of nice. Well, 1680 is probably the breakdown trade for 20-cent risk. And the question is, isn't it well, a bit too late? But I will nevertheless, I will take this trade under 1680. Volume is good. Risk is 20 cents. I'm for this trade. So it's a perfect bear flag formation on a very weak stock on every time frame. Daily is terrible, intraday is terrible. The only problem is that it's not like we were having any option to trade anything short other than 17. 17 was of course a better entry, but that's what we have to deal with right now. Very nice technical pattern, but we'll see if it is enough to carry it at least 20 cents, at least, because if we're risking 20 cents, that's the minimum risk reward. I was talking about the trade that was posted here in the room, TTFC. If there were any news in Apple, I don't know. Maybe there were, maybe there weren't, but I don't know. Obviously, Apple has been relatively strong over the last week. The market has been super strong. I mean, we've been up more than 4% in 2 weeks. Let's check JKS. Anytime anybody of you mentions JKS, I don't feel comfortable trading that one. JKS Today it started with a gap up and a strong move, turn around. It's at the lows of the day. That's definitely a position where I will not trade JKS.
Yeah, same thing with FSLR today, Michael. The solars are up, we're up higher, and then have pulled back with the market here.
Yeah, I was also in the pre-market watching. The only green sector on my watch list was TAN, and now it's red. Let's see how big is the red. 2.3%. So it's obviously everything turned around, even solar energy. Again, I don't see a good entry point here other than the the breakdown. The risk on this trade is really not that clear, maybe as high as the 38. So it's a 70-cent risk with maybe, I don't know what is the target here. So I'm going to stay out of this trade. CLNE is also another stock from the sector. We have RUN in the sector, which is, again, you can take a look at RUN at the lows now. RUN is actually one of the best trades in the sector. I don't know. I don't feel, guys, I don't feel comfortable about shorting Tesla at 700. Gonna cancel this idea. Yeah, TV.
I mean, I just took that trade at 700. It worked out good, but now I'm not going to take it again. Traders on Tesla.
A $30 move lower at the beginning of the trading day. Now it's moving sideways under the V-up. Now that I'm thinking about it, the V-up short, which is at 703, can be also a candidate for a short. Also 700. I mean, so the risk on a 700 trade is now $4. So it's not like it's a big risk for Tesla. With regard to TV, another amazing run today in TV, but I don't see a new entry point right now other than the breakout over 1350. All-time highs 1385. You know, it's let's see, 1350. The risk on this trade is going to be 12 cents. You know what? I will take this trade. TV breakout 1350. Risk 12 cents. It's a tough entry for TV because it's not a big mover, but it had very good fundamental news. It's been merging with another Mexican television group or anything. Let's put it this way: we don't care, but no, it's been doing very well over the last 4 days.
Still looking at Riot for sure.
The problem, guys, with Harley Davidson is the VWAP, and it's trending lower. It has lower highs. That's why I'm not buying the 45. The risk on this trade is not that big. Like let's see, 40 cents, 45 cents. It's you need at least 50 cents. I hope you're gonna get it, but the way the Harley Davidson is trading, I'm not sure really.
Yeah, Tesla, I'll tell you what, the Tesla just started to move higher, so did Hog. The market itself, when you're looking at the overall SPY right now, SPY starting to move a little bit here. Got a long ways to go, though, for the reversal of the market. There's no doubt.
The TV target, the risk is 12 cents. If we can get 20 cents for a partial, it's going to be great. I won't expect much. This is a late entry. It's at the highs of the day on a $13 stock. You need to, be realistic with this trade. If it's going to move over 20 cents, I will gladly accept it. Guys,
TV's starting to break out. Yeah.
Are down for the fourth and fifth day in a row. Those stocks, assuming Bitcoin is also reverse today after the big drop over the weekend, should be on your watch list. I'm watching. I like to trade Mara. Trying to stay away from Riot, which is a really tough trade, but I like Mara. Used to love CAN, not anymore. Let's take a look at LTH. LT, hold on a second. LTA gem, hold on a second. LTA gem up to 4.2% on, I don't want to say lousy volume because it's still trading 2 million shares, but if I'm looking at the daily chart, I don't see anything interesting. If I'm looking at the intraday chart, ditto. Don't see anything interesting in LTA gem. Nothing really stands out. I mean, it gapped up, but that's basically it. Matthew. And you don't have a positive market, so where you can say the market's going to help you. Good support at 17, yeah, well, maybe 1720. Again, it's not a good mover, and also you can see the view up above. You know what? I'm surprised to see a nice move eventually in Harley Davidson. Basically, did the partial Harley Davidson. Traded fast to 45.50, and that should have been enough for a partial. I wish I was in that trade.
You know, the only other one I'm looking at right now, traders, is Clove, CLOV 950. I'll bring this one down here. Let's put CLOV. I have to watch this market closely.
Not a lot of opportunities right now. Tesla was a nice reversal from the view up to 705. So I was lucky not to enter at 700, but did not buy the 705. Wow, skills? Are you kidding me? Two months ago, SKLZ reported a deal with the NFL. The stock skyrockets from 30 to near 45 in 2 days. Is it all hawks or whatever? I don't know what's going on because now the stock trades at $14. And it's been on a tear to the downside since. You know what? It's even better. It still didn't break the pattern, but we want to buy TV cheap. We don't want to buy it at $13.50. What is cheap? Maybe $13.30. Right now, the stop loss is now at $13.30 anyway. Still looking for a new trade. Playboy was a terrible, had a great move lower, not a surprise. Remember, we talked Friday about the second day down. This stock is, I don't want to say nothing is 100%, but the move from 15 to 40 is going to be reversed. I don't want to say 100%, but 99%. Too bad I couldn't find, or I was actually not watching for a trade there. It had a very nice breakdown at 37, then 36, then 35, then 34. Wow, Tesla is now up $8 from the 705, $9.
Okay, watching close. My entry is going to be 950 here. Lisa. I get it. FSLR maybe as well, maybe 81. I'm watching a couple of these things. Tesla's really moved off the bottom now. Could have taken coin at 330 for sure.
Actually, I forgot about coin today.
Right? Same thing, 41. I'd wait for the 41.
The volumes and the ranges obviously dropped significantly in coin. So lows of the day 325, 326, but I would look for round numbers here. Round numbers are super important for this stock. Tesla long 715. George, you missed it by $10. Can't enter it now. Enter it now. You should have been in this trade at 705. Now it ran up $10 and you weren't in the trade. Guys, we're gonna
I'm watching.
pick up. Go ahead, Scott.
No, I'm watching. I'm watching the riot trade. I'm watching Clove. Fubo. That chart on Fubo looks terrible.
Fubo was a winner until a month ago. Now it's a total loser. Guys, if TTFC moves higher to the 17 level, I'm going to short it. With a stop loss over the VWAP, which is 10 cents above, 12 cents above. Small caps are kind of losing ground lately. The IWM leading ETF for the small cap is not even close to all-time highs. Actually, it's been moving lower, sideways for the last 7 or 8 days. So while the SPY and the NASDAQ resumed moving higher. So definitely there's a lag there. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy VVV over 28.25.
Which one is it, Michael? BBV?
VVV, that's Valvoline. I guess it's an energy company, or that's how this, despite the view of being 5 cents above, the stop loss on this trade, well, maybe it's a buyout. You know what? I don't know. It's weird. It doesn't have a lot of range. The range is 70 cents. Weird. It's up 3%. Volume is very good with the relationship of its average volume, which is obviously not very great. Still, the risk is 7-8 cents. The target maybe 15 cents. Well, this is like a barely moving one. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if it is under 1 million when the spread is 1 cent. But what's the drawback of this trade is, take a look at the ranges. Let's say it climbs above the VU up, makes it to 1840. Sorry, 2840. Can we take a 15-cent partial? It's not like this is our cup of tea type of trade. The only good thing about this trade is the very low risk. COUR basically.
Here comes the CLOV trade, traders. Watch the 950 break. I'm going to be coming in here. And traders, remember, in about 8 minutes, Meir is going to be coming back in here to do the World Series of Day Trading update.
Amazing 5-day tour for Coursera. And I don't know what happened, what triggered the sell-off after. Maybe the insiders started to sell again. I don't know because I'm not watching it, but obviously this pullback should not be a surprise though. Volume dropped significantly immediately after the leg over 60. That was a successful, amazing IPO for a week. Now things changed. Actually, they changed fast. And actually, it's for those who want to enter now a position, if it's going to start flattening out and show some support at 40 or wherever, 41, 45, maybe that's our next long trade. mRNA, another loser today. The VWAP though is at 163.50 or 60. It's far away from the VWAP to take a trade. Yes. If it's going to make it to the VWAP eventually and curl around there and give us a tight stop loss and, I mean, there are so many question marks at this point.
At $9.50, I will be in this. We got to break it. We got a lot of people selling here. Here's the 950, and I'm going to be going long here. Waiting on it. Got to get through 950. Low of the day will be my stop loss.
Guys, anybody want to trade Manchester United? I think we never traded, it's not tradable. There was some news out of Europe with some leading teams opening up a new league or want to open up a new league. Anyway, that's up 10% on Manchester United, but it's not tradable on the platform. Those who can trade it, it looks very, very nice for a breakout over 1775 with a very tight stop loss and plenty of room to run. But it's not a day trading stock. Yeah, let's take a look at DAL. DAL. Well, the stock is weak, but where is the entry point? MANU, that's 45.9 for Delta. It's not a good mover today. The whole range today is like 60 cents, 70 cents. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the volume and I don't like anything about it at this point. Basically, airlines ran ahead of themselves a month ago, hit 53 in Delta, back to the 44, back to the 53, now back to the 44. If you watch the daily chart, it's actually a long, well, looks to be a long trade from these support levels, but that's only for swing traders, if at all.
Traders, I am in the Clove trade, and we've got Meir coming in here in about 3.5 minutes now to start the World Series of Day Trading, kicking things off. Remember, traders, on Wednesday of this week, we start the world's biggest trading competition right here in this room. We're going to have more than 7,000 people joining us. It's going to be one to watch. I cannot wait to see who wins, what the strategy is. We'll have that interview live. I'll be doing that the following week. That should be a lot of fun. But Meir will come in here in a little bit. I think you'll enjoy what he has to say. A lot of things that he and I have seen over the years, a lot of the do's and don'ts, a lot of the things that people have won. He'll get into that, talk a little bit about what he's seen, and it's going to be awesome. So stay tuned here. Again, the only trade that I'm in right now, the only thing I've got is the CLOV trade long here at 950. Stop loss, many of you have asked, will be right down here at 920. We'll continue to watch this. So stay with us here. We're going to transfer over to Meir and some slides here coming up in about 2.5 minutes now.
Guys, before Meir takes over, watch MLA jar for a break under 39. Looks great to me. Volume is the best in months. It builds here a bear flag formation, not a lot of risk, and again, shameful that it is near the lows, but it still, has plenty of room to move. 20 cent risk, maybe 25, 20, I would say 20. Not tradable? Really? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right. Simon, Jimmy, sorry, not tradable. Herman Miller, that's, for those who are Seinfeld fans, remember this remember this name. MLHR, but it's not tradable on the platform. Not tradable. Still looking for a trade. Market is so lazy this morning.
Okay, traders, very simple on the Clove trade, CLOV. Stop loss is going to be 920. I'm in it at 950. Target's going to be 970. maybe 980 here as we start the transition over to Meir. Meir will be back here in less than a minute. We'll go to these slides and then I'll transition into lunch. I'll be back after that. Michael will be here. Then we'll get the afternoon session started. Remember, morning session each and every day, 9:30 to 11:30, 11:30 to 1:30 is lunch. We come back and we take you all the way into the close. That'll be the same for World Series of Day Trading. So we'll be with you each and every day. Same things here. We know a lot of people trading their live accounts. Some people and a lot of people trading on the World Series of Day Trading accounts. Some people trading them both. So we're cognizant of that. We'll help you out during the week. Doing the same things that we do now, talking about trades, talking about trading, talking about strategies, getting you into trades, watching what we have to do. And we'll continue that up through the week. So you're not going to miss anything going forward. We'll still have the mentoring session and everything going on this week. So I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be a great, great week here and World Series of Day Trading coming up. So it's 11:30. We'll get Meir back in here. We'll transition into some of his slides, get that going. I think you're going to really enjoy the presentation today. So we'll give Meir a little bit here. We'll get him back in and then ready to rock and roll.
Okay, guys, the VVTA triggered. My
Yes,
target
Scott.
is going to be
Hi, Trader.
hopefully 28.45. Okay, guys, here's Meir.
Okay, traders, enjoy, and we'll be back right after Meir is done. All yours, Meir. Clifton, I think we should let's capture this on video or on the recorder as well, both to Meir and to Clifton.
Okay. Well, we should soon start, traders. And as you can see, do you see my slides right now? Just let me know if you see the slide. Yeah, you do? Okay. Good. Are we recording? Are we ready? Okay, then. Well, traders, topic of our lesson today, and that's preparation for our WSDT, the World Series of Day Trading, which is starting now. So, you know, the fact is, WSDT comes with its own set of rules, and it's the world's biggest day trading competition. And we're going to do this lesson as a preparation for the WSDT. And hopefully it's going to help you not just in the WSDT, but to realize how can you make $1 million in trading. Can you make $1 million trading? Well, it was proved recently by a trade I took, but definitely I'm not the only trader that makes big numbers in trading every once in a while. It's not easy, and we're going to talk a little bit about how simple it is. Is it simple? How long it took me to get to that point where I could make that much? And what does it mean to you? I mean, what can you do with this? And more importantly, how can you use the following knowledge in order to succeed in the WSDT competition which is just about to start. So once we're going to start the WSDT, there are some ways where you can probably be better than normal. Use some rules that we're going to talk about right now to possibly make more money and hopefully win the World Series of Day Trading competition. So let me go through this presentation here, and we're going to talk a little bit about how it is and what does it take. Well, what do you need in order to make $1 million? First of all, you need a lot of knowledge. Obviously, you need to know a lot of knowledge. Not necessarily in the WSDT, I'm going to talk about it later, but basically to make $1 million in trading took me more than 20 years. I'm trading for 21 years by now. And just recently, I made my first and only trade that, had this huge income. Even if you look back at the years past 2020, my average year was like $200,000, $350,000. 2020 changed I mean, there's a lot of things that changed in 2020. Volatility came in big time in 2020. The Corona issues. I had a very good chance to have some profit cushion at the beginning of 2020 with the Tesla trade, and therefore, once I had this profit cushion, I could have, and then right after the Corona crisis started and the volatility started, so I had a great opportunity to make money. But the thing is, I needed to have a very long period of education, experience, and to get to that point, and of course capital, we're going to talk about it really soon, to get to the point where I could really make more money than I usually do. And the jump for me, the fast forward for me in 2020 was huge. I really moved up in a big way in 2020, but that all has to do with knowledge. So if you're expecting to make these amounts of money or even much less than that in your trading career, make sure you've got enough knowledge to do it. Make sure you have enough experience to do it. And I do promise you it's going to take you years. So if you were expecting like a presentation where I'm going to tell you, yeah, you can do it next year, forget about it. It's not going to happen. This is something that takes a long, long time. And not only that you need the knowledge, not only that you need the experience, you also need an opportunity. Now, that has to do with sometimes with luck. The opportunity came knocking on my door. You know what it was? It was GME. Now, I'm going to talk about GME real soon, about this trade specifically, but I do want you to understand there's a lot of opportunities in every man's life, every man or every woman. There's a lot of opportunity for all of us. There's several opportunities. The question is whether we come to that point with preparation. A lot of people, ordinary people, they do come across opportunities in their lifetime where they don't really know how to capitalize on. They don't really know how to use this opportunity that really knocks very strong on their door. And I'm not talking about trading. I'm talking about everything you do in life. So it's opportunities which we all have, but also the preparation. So if you are prepared to the time that the opportunity comes along, you can make money from opportunities. If you're not prepared, you will never be able to do that. Like some people ask me, okay, so traders makes a lot of money when market crashes. Right, they do. 2020 was a fantastic year for me when the market started by crashing and then the volatility and everything. But if you're not prepared, if you don't really know how to short stocks, if you're not really familiar with the way that the market works, especially shorting stocks, you are not prepared to use the opportunities that just knocks on your door. You're just not prepared. And to be prepared in life means everything. Sometimes you get prepared during several years and then comes opportunity. And again, I'm not talking about trading. Now we are talking about trading. But, just in regular life, whatever you do, if you're if you're a businessman or not a businessman, whatever, you need to be prepared for the opportunities. And in trading specifically, you definitely need to know a lot. And then when the opportunity comes along and you do recognize it, then that's your time. That's your time to make money. Now, does that happen all the time? No, it's quite rare. It's quite rare to have an opportunity. But again, you start with knowledge. You get a good opportunity. You must pick your opportunity, the one that you really believe in. And at that point, you need to take the risk. Now, the risk is the next point. How much, if you're looking to make $1 million, now I'm talking about $1 million, but let's think about $10,000 or $100,000. If you're looking for a really substantial amount of money to make a lot of money, it doesn't matter how much. I'm talking about 1 million, just reduce the size, reduce the zero, just take it down to $100,000 or to $10,000 or to $1,000. It doesn't matter. Just think about it in the following way. You cannot make 1,000 profit if you don't have 10,000 capital. You will not risk 1,000 in order to, if that's the only capital you have. If you will try to risk 1,000, and in order to make 1,000, and that's the only capital you will make mistakes. Same applies for $1 million. If you try to make $1 million and your capital is $1 million, you're not going to make money. You need a capital of $10 million. I'm just throwing a number here. Maybe 5 million, maybe 20 million. It depends on your mentality, depends on your personality, depends on your how much can you take risk. How much do you hate losing? I personally hate losing quite a lot, more than the average person. But again, if you're looking to make $1 million and you do not have $10 million lying in your bank account, you cannot make $1 million. You just can't make it because it's extremely complicated mentally not to make mistakes if you don't have the capital. If you don't care much about losing, of course you care about losing $1 million, but if it doesn't change your lifestyle, if it doesn't prevent you from going out in the summer for vacation once COVID is over, if it doesn't stop you from buying your new car, if it doesn't stop you from fixing your refrigerator if it breaks down, whatever, then you are probably okay with losing that sum of money. And again, I'm not talking specifically about 1 million. This could be 100,000 or 1,000. But you need the capital in order to risk the capital. If you're trying to risk all your capital, you are doomed. You're going to lose it. You're probably going to lose it because you're mentally not going to behave at the point where you're losing the money. You're not going to behave as well as if you had the capital. So if you can risk capital, yes, you can make capital. It's people often say that in order to make a lot of money, you need a lot of money. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. So just grow your account slowly to the point where you can really make big sums of money. That's it. It depends on you. It depends on how much capital you have, and of course, knowledge and everything and opportunities I just mentioned. Let's take a look at what happened to GME. So I will try to explain why that was a huge opportunity. Well, and again, I saw it as an opportunity, and that doesn't often comes along. That just doesn't come along very often. Now, in my opinion, GME was, for me, an opportunity of a lifetime. I never had a trade like this, never expected to have such a success, but really, that was a trade that I was prepared for. I watched the stock goes up from, it was trading in the range of $9 to $20 or so for a long time. And then, you know what happened? The thing started, stock started taking off. Hold on a second, I'll use my marker here so you can see. The stock started taking off, and at no time, it moved all the way to 483. It actually pre-market time, at that day, specific day where you can see here the topping tail, it was over $500. So what happened in GME? Why did I consider it as such a great opportunity? And again, everything came along together at that time. I had the knowledge, I had the experience, I had this amazing opportunity, and I had enough money to risk. So I came in prepared this day to the trading room, and I mentioned that pre-market time, actually during market, pre-market, I mentioned that, and I said, I'm about to risk $1 million today. Now, at that point, take a look at the way the stock behaved that day. You see, stock started right over here. That was the opening price. Then spiked up like crazy. I started shorting it before. I started shorting it somewhere over here. I'm not sure. And I was ready to prepare. I was ready to lose $1 million. Once it started moving higher, I was down $500,000. I was very calm at that point. Well, I was calm because I was prepared to lose 1 million. I knew I'm going to have a stop loss of $1 million. There was nothing technical about the behavior of GME once it was moving higher. There was nothing technical. The only technical points were the entry point, and again, there's a video that I made. You can go later and see that video on YouTube, and the video shows exactly where were my entry point. My entry point was technical as it was trending lower, but there was nothing technical about my stop loss. My stop loss was a number, and that number was $1 million. Now, before we talk about the trade, let's talk about what happened there. You know, the stock started at around $20 and then took off. What happened? Well, there were a lot of internet groups, Reddit, and so on, that decided that that GME probably worth much more than it is. Stupid, of course, it doesn't, but it doesn't matter. Once people decide that the stock, whatever it is, worth more, Tesla, GME, whatever, then what counts is really the price. Nothing else counts. But then came in something which was very interesting. It's interesting, and it does not happen very often. It happens, but not very often, and not in this scale. GME had a short squeeze, a huge short squeeze. I've seen that happens twice. Once, many years ago, when I just started trading, there was a stock that everybody was shorting. I can't remember the symbol, but I do remember the case. The stock came down, started $30, came to $20, $10. Everybody was shorting it because it was a well-known fact that this company was nothing, really worth nothing. It was a very well-known fact. Now, I did participate in the shorting at that time in a slow way, you know, a little bit here, a little bit there. I'm not sure what were the results. Maybe I made money, maybe I lost money. It doesn't really matter. I was really just starting out. It was my first year of trading, and I was like trying to understand what's going on with this stock. And everybody was talking in the trading room where I participated that this stock really worth nothing and it should come down to zero. And it was going to zero. And everybody was shorting the stock. Now, every once in a while, exactly what happened in GME, people were shorting more than the available stocks. How does that happen? How can, if a stock has, let's say just a number, 10 million shares in the market, how can people short the whole 10 million shares and actually more than that? Well, it is possible. It is possible in the market to short more than the float. So people can short more than the number of stocks which are normally available to short. It does happen. It happened in the case of a stock which I can't remember the symbol right now, and it happened in GME as well. Now, this stock which I'm talking about 20 years ago crashed down, was almost touching zero, and there was still a lot of people who were short this stock. A positive news came once it was very close to zero. Positive news came to the company, were announced. There was a short-term positive news, but since there was a huge number of short sellers in the stock, more than the float of the stock, and it can happen in the stock market because a lot of brokers do loan you the stock, and they can get more stocks that are actually issued. They can short it. They can short more than stocks that are holding. I'm not getting into the explanation here, but it can happen, and you just Google it and look for it. This actually happens. So there were a lot of short sellers, more than the available short, and there were some good news. So some people stopped the shorts and moved out, but the music stopped all at once, and there were not enough shares. So people started buying. There was not enough shares to cover. So the thing that happened then, it was that there was a huge rush to buy the stock, and the stock was actually spiking to $20. Imagine how many people lost money then. Now, I don't have to go 20 years back. I can go to GME. GME had 140% shorts, 140%. That over 100 of the float of GME was short. So the fact was that at that point, once somebody is driving the stock up, and again, that was these internet groups, once people are starting to drive the stock up, and of course, the short sellers are usually using margins. Short sellers are sophisticated sellers. They're not the regular Joe who just buys stocks normally without margin. These guys are using margin and over margin that they can use. we are using margin, I'm using margin, every experienced trader is using margin, especially those who are short selling. And we're talking about hedge funds, we're talking about individuals, we're talking about everyone who thought that GME, once it moved from $20 to $100, is worth just way over its value. And they were right, and they were definitely right. But at that point, there were more short sellers than buyers. Then the buyers started coming in. Stock was moving higher. And when the stock is moving higher from $20 to $100, then you need a 1 to 5 margin in order to hold your stock. So if it moves from $20 to 100, 5 times the price where you shorted it, then at that point your account is out, and you at that point where you blow your account, you just need to buy, and that's how the whole thing started. That's how that everything just collapsed at that point where everybody was rushing to buy because there was no other way. They just needed to either they were blowing their accounts or losing too much money, or the brokers calling them, and margin calls all over. Margin calls happens when you are close to the point where you're losing your account. So at that point, a lot of people were buying, and the stock just took off and reached $500 pre-market time. Now, I was waiting for that day. That day started with a huge gap down. Now look at the day, the previous day. The previous day is right over here. So that was the closing price right there, and the opening price was right over here. As you can see later, the game was not totally over, but I waited for the price to move higher. I took it on a reversal, and I was expecting it to come down to $200. Intraday, I was looking for $250. I was shorting it at 360, I believe, something like that. I was looking for intraday $250 or $200. I was ready to hold this position for several days. I mean, that was really a fundamental understanding. I thought I was getting in at the right time, and that means experience, knowledge and experience. Why did I do it the previous day? Why didn't I do it other days? Well, that was my belief that would be the day, because it had a huge gap down, and then it was moving higher. I took it for the short side. Well, it did not initially work out fine. I was down like 500K, which was half of my stop loss. And again, you can talk in numbers of $10,000 and think about, okay, I'm looking for a $10,000 profit, and now I'm down 5,000. Fine. If you don't risk one-to-one risk reward, if you don't have a one-to-one risk reward ratio at least, then you just can't make it. So at that point I was down, then luckily it changed direction. At some point it looked to me technically, that was the technical point, that is going to continue coming down, and I added to that trade, and it actually came down all the way. I mean, I took my partial, I believe it was at $145, and much more than my target, because it just kept coming down. It was being halted several times as it came down and so on. So again, we're talking about knowledge, experience, opportunity, the money I could risk, and again, you can just deduct zeros if you looking at your account, and of course the feeling that I had with GME at that point, that I'm about to be trading a trade which is a huge opportunity, because I estimated my success rate at that point at possibly 80%. That was my estimation. I estimated that GME is very, very likely to become a successful trader. Yes, I was looking for $200 after several days, or $250 intraday. Turned out to be even better than that. That's luck, whatever you call it. And then it crashed. It also crashed for another reason, because, that was a combination, of course, that Robinhood and other platforms stopped GME from target at the same day. So if I'm looking at how you can win WSDT based on what I just mentioned, and there is the conclusion here, then I would say the following. If we're talking about knowledge, well, I'm not sure you have the knowledge. There's a lot of people who are joining the WSDT without any prior knowledge or enough experience, but you can definitely try out, and maybe you have more than the other. Maybe you have a knowledge, but you don't trust yourself, but then you're not risking your money, right? So you can experiment. That's the whole idea of the WSDT. The idea of the WSDT is that you can test yourself in very good, you don't risk your money, but you do have the opportunity to gain something. Well, of course, we have several prizes that you can win. There's a lot of prizes, and if you if you join the former WSDTs, we gave up several funded accounts and everything. So it's a great opportunity for you to win something. It's a great competition. I really love this competition. But even if you don't have the knowledge, or you do have the knowledge and you don't trust yourself, that's a good time to experiment without a risk and to see whether you can trust your instincts. A lot of traders, trading has a lot to do with knowledge, but also with a lot of instincts. I usually say that trading is really in the middle between exact science and art, somewhere in the middle. Some people are just looking at the exact science. Some people are just looking at the very clear black and white rules. You can never become a successful trader by just looking at these rules. And it's definitely not 100% art. You need to know the rules. You need to have some kind of artistic experience, but in trading, of course. But you need to develop this artistic part of you. And the way to do it, if you cannot really lose money, is now. If you're joining the WSDT, that's your time to trust your instincts. Stop trusting just the technical analysis of the trade. Try and concentrate on the artistic part of you. Try and concentrate at the point where you look at the chart, you look at the stocks that you're about to trade, and you find your opportunity, and you feel like that would be the point to move in, that would be the point to move out, that would be the point to add. You can do it with the WSDT, with a World Series of Day Trading, because you do not risk your own money. That's not like trading a demo. Definitely not like trading a demo, because you have something to win. The fact that you can win something substantial, you can win great prizes, that helps you, fight, try harder, and you have the risk of not making the prize, but you do not risk your money. And that gives you the opportunity right now, which is great, to be at a point where you start trusting your instincts. Because I know how extremely hard it is to do that with real money. You cannot do it with demo trading, because you have nothing to win. But you can do it with the WSDT because you have something to win, and that's the point where you need to experiment. So please take it to that level. This is extremely point level, and maybe when you finish the WSDT, it will make you a better trader. I don't, just think, well, you probably going to trust yourself now in the WSDT, work on your instincts, and then you go back to real money and you do the same thing. But if it pushed you 20% farther, not 100%, if it just helped you 10%, 20%, 50%, whatever it's going to help you, that's the advantage of the WSDT. That's why I believe that even if you are, an experienced trader, if you're trading real money, whatever, WSDT should help you become a better trader. What about the opportunities? We talked about opportunity earlier. Well, I'm not expecting another GME to come along your way, and it doesn't really matter that much, because you don't need to look for the 1 million trade. You need to look for very volatile trades. So look at stocks which are in the news. We had several of them today, like Riot and so on, big gap up or gap down or whatever. Look for stocks which provide you with some kind of opportunity. And again, normally you will not trade these stocks because you're very much concerned. I remember when I started out as a trader, I was extremely worried for trading volatile stocks. I was looking for these small movers because I didn't really understand that I need to trade volatile stocks. I was afraid of those stocks. So right now I understand that the opportunity really lies in volatile stocks. So what I'm trying to say here, look for stocks which are extremely volatile, that you can trade, And, again, work with your instincts, because if you want to win the WSDT, you need to take the risk. You need to work with your risk with your instincts, and you need to be at the point where you trade differently than what you usually do. So, do you need the 1 million, the $10 million? No, because you can lose. Meaning again, WSDT doesn't cost you a thing. You can lose your profit, but you cannot lose your account. So the fact is, there's a risk here you can take, and there's volatility in the market in several stocks. Concentrate on those. Do you have a knowledge? I'm not sure, but you may have it without really noticing that you have it. That would be your time to experiment. That you may come out of this WSDT, this World Series of Day Trading, a different trader. That's what we look for. We look for people who use the WSDT not just to make a profit, by getting our prize at the end of the game, or the honor that comes with the fact that you won the competition, which everything is important. Everything is important. But I do want you to come out of this competition. I do want you to come out of this competition a better trader. Really, I do. And of course, there's a lot of people who never tried trading before, and that should help you, even if you're just starting out, to understand what trading is all about and how can you possibly become a trader. I don't expect these people to win. I expect them to, they will need a lot of luck to win. So probably the people who have the chance to win this competition have some kind of experience and possibly, maybe, don't trust themselves or their instincts as much as they should. Well, that was what really I wanted to say. So just thank you for listening, and good luck trading, and of course, please try and do your best in the World Series of Trading. It's a great opportunity. It's our biggest ever, with over 7,000, I believe, participants. So that's going to be amazing. So good luck. Thank you for joining. And of course, I'll see you all tomorrow.
Clifton, the recording is still on. You want me to turn it off? Okay, great. Guys, let me take over the charts in a second. Okay, guys, I hope the charts will appear in a second. The only trade that I'm in right now is the TTFC short. And those who were faster and managed to react while it was at 17, you had a 12-cent stop loss. Wow. Can't connect my charts to the app. Okay, sorry. Okay. After a short bag, now it's working. Okay, so that's what I was looking for. This TTFC move lower. Basically, over the last 30 minutes, nothing happened. We moved to the lows, came back immediately sharply into the range. So that was actually kind of a fake move lower. Still, nothing happening or nothing interesting is happening so far today. Let me see if I can find anything interesting from the top 20. SBLK was on my watch list. Lucky for me, I didn't buy this 1720 breakout. Again, a $17 stock, nothing amazing there. CRCT, let's take a look at CRCT. CRCT had a nice move over 23. I'm not sure though that this stock is tradable. Hold on a second. CRCT. Yeah, it is tradable. Yeah, that was a good entry. The 23, despite the low volume and big stop loss, a bit spready. What do I think about shorting Riot? Hold on a second. Let me bring in Riot to my watch list. Riot down 12.4% at the lows of the day. Looks terrible. But I don't see a new entry point right now. Don't see a new entry point. Cannot short it here at 19 with I don't know, at least a 40 or 50 cent stop loss. That yeah, okay. So crypto is selling off, but besides that, Riot is weak for almost 5 days in a row. Still, I don't have the entry point right now. With regard to shorting Apple, the market is at the lows of the day. So I rather short, if I rather short a stock, I'm not going to short Apple. I rather short a weak stock. Okay, so workhorse, I'm not going to short. CAN, let's take a look at CAN for a split second. Nothing there. Wow, SKLZ is melting. Unbelievable. What about Tesla? Tesla is actually moving sideways and higher since it broke 705. So I don't see an entry there. Definitely not a short one right now. It's moving sideways and higher. The market is back at the lows of the day. Took Tesla over 710. Well, you can use the Tesla over 710, but you have a $5 or the VWAP as stop loss. Let me see if you have another entry or another stop loss. If you need to be very lucky for the 7 or 8 to be your stop loss. I mean, it's highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. Fubo over 18. Let's take a look. Fubo. Guys, watch the market at all times. We are very, very choppy. If I'm looking again at Fubo on the daily chart, that's a horrible chart. No, I'm not going to buy anything that looks like that. That screams weakness, the daily chart. Now let's look at the intraday chart. Nothing there as well. Nothing there as well. Amir posted, hold on a second, let me take a look. Schwab long 66. Hold on a second. SCHW. Charles Schwab. Okay, let's take a look. Charles Schwab, SCHW long 66. SCHW long 66. What's good about Charles Schwab? Perfect move in the morning. A pullback, and now we're buying this reversal with a 30-cent stop loss. You can see the technicalities are perfect. Okay, the entry a round number, the support a 30-cent stop loss, which is for a $60 stock a relatively tight stop loss. So that's a very good idea, assuming the market will move up. That's probably earnings today on Charles Schwab. I'm going to join Amir on this trade for 66 and at 66. HOG, let's take a look. Yeah, I refused to buy HOG at 45, if you remember. Then it moved to 45.70, pulled down to 44.50, broke over 45, and it's back higher. Now, again, where was the good entry point? I guess 45, I guess. I guess 45. Not going to buy it now at 46. Okay? Not going to buy it now at 46 with no, unclear stop loss. So we have SHW as an entry. CLOV looks good. That's Scott's trade over 950. Although it's not a good, a big mover right now. The next resistance is probably the VWAP area. DVAX was on my watch list for also a long trade, but then decided I'm not going to trade that many $11 stocks. $11 stocks are good, but you're going to take one trade per day on an $11 stock. If you're desperate, two trades per day, but not going to load up with $11 stocks. Those are obviously not the best movers. There is no pattern on the 2 minute. If there is a pattern, there is a pattern. It's so you cannot decide that the pattern Iran is a pattern on the 2 minute and it's not a pattern on the 3 minute, and then a different pattern on the 1 minute. It's either a pattern on any time frame for an intraday stock, or it doesn't have a pattern. So I don't see any pattern here. Okay, I see support and resistance level. That's clear, but I don't see like any amazing pattern here. Obviously, the 715 is the next resistance. The 708, the support. The VWAP is not in play. So it's not like okay, it's now looking better than before, but it's not like I have an entry point right now. And the time frame is not really important. BE. Hold on a second, guys. I'm watching BE again, trending lower all day, no entry point. PFE, okay, Pfizer. That's a long shot, but let's take a look at Pfizer at the highs of the day. The problem with Pfizer, well, if there is a problem, it's that the daily ranges in Pfizer are very, very narrow for day traders. It's not the best day trading stock. It's not a good mover. Having said that, if you can buy it at 38.60 and get 30 cents out of a trade, that's good. But now it's at the highs of the day. Nothing interesting there. Guys, remember RX, the IPO from Friday? Down 11%. If not for the spreads, maybe it's worth short 27, but let's keep it. Riot. Again, Riot, guys. A reversal from 39, which are the lows of the day. Again, it's anytime it broke under the lows, there was a pullback higher, eventually turned around and moved lower. Still, I don't have entry points, a good risk reward. the trend obviously is lower. I cannot use the VWAP in this game. I'm waiting for a better trade. And with regard to HAE, I was, and all of us should have been shorting it at 80. Assuming it's tradable. I'm not sure that it's tradable. Let's see. Yeah, it is tradable. So that was our trade. You missed the 80 trade. Now it's at 77, whatever. I'm not going to trade it now. You know, there was one good trade. This breakdown under 80, the risk was probably $1.50. You got nearly $3 or $2.50. We didn't participate. Tough luck. Okay, so if you, Jack, if you short from 80, that's a great entry, a profitable trade for you. Wow, the stock is down 33%. Are you kidding me? I didn't pay attention to that. Wow. Okay, this stock goes to my watch list despite the spread, because this one has plenty of potential to the downside, but can it reverse higher multiple points? Obviously. Obviously, it can reverse higher multiple points from here. Again, my problem right now is that the market is trending higher every 5 minutes and lower 5 minutes after. So we have like a piano type of session. Red, green, every other 5-minute bar, we change colors. Not great for anything. Not great for longs, not great for shorts. Obviously, the one trade that I can say that's working again is Tesla from the 410. BLNK, let's take a look. BLNK. Short 30T, short 33. What's wrong with this trade, guys? Andre, what's wrong with this short 33? Unless you don't have anything, you say it's okay with you. Okay, so you're shorting it at the lows of the day. Obviously, you're shorting it at the cheapest price, not a good entry. Okay, where is the stop loss? 28 cents, 60 cents, 70 cents, not really clear. Also, you have a 10-cent spread. So it's clear that it's a very weak stock. But where is the stop loss? I'm not sure. I'm shorting it at the lows of the day. Also not great. The market is not trending lower. So it's like a multiple of question marks. Now, if I have a tight stop loss, I will say, okay, I can risk 10 cents or 15 cents and take a position short, fine. But here I have a 10-cent spreads, not a clear stop loss, not good enough, not good enough for a trade. If you're willing to risk 50 cents from the lows, which is more like 57 cents, which I suggest you don't do, that's a trade, maybe. Maybe. And again, ask yourself again, what is the trend in the market right now? Higher, lower, choppy? I have to. If you ask me, I don't know what is the trend right now. Obviously, one thing is clear: we've seen again weakness again and again in the EV sector. XPV started with a gap up this morning, and it's down 2.4%. NEO probably the same. Where is NEO on my watch list? Actually, I don't see it right now. Now, there is a winner. Good for you. Good for you guys. SCHW, I have an order to buy at 66. It's all about the market right now. Of course, the stock is relatively strong, but it's also about the market. If we move over the VWAP, Schwab is going to work. Okay? We need the market, especially now with the lower volumes, mid-lunch session. What's the time now? 12:20. Well, it's not back to the highs, but it's back in business, let's call it. Now it has a pattern over 715. 715.50 actually. But where is the stop loss? At 708. So that's a $7 stop loss, meaning 1% risk on this trade. I'm not gonna trade it at this point. And those who bought it at 710, good for you guys. You can definitely should take a partial here at resistance, and maybe you get lucky with another leg up to 720, which is definitely on the table for Tesla, the way it trades right now. Playboy short 35. Playboy is doing very bad today. Playboy PLBY. PLBY. Short 35. Okay. Stop loss is a VWAP. The good thing is that we're shorting a stock that's very weak today. Okay, the bad thing is the spreads. Bad thing is the spreads and the 50-cent risk on this trade. But it looks good. You know, it's a doable trade. 35. I'm taking a very small position short 35. 50-cent stop loss. 50-cent stop loss in wow. Now look at the spreads. 25-cent spreads. That's too much risk on nothing, you know. It's 30-cent spreads. Okay, I'm canceling, guys. I'm canceling Playboy. I mean, we want to take trades, but we don't want to take trades at any cost. I mean, this is to pay 1% for the spread. That's a joke. There's obviously one winner in this market right now. GameStop. So we are trading under the VWAP in a very narrow range session. We need to be very, very picky with them any trade right now. IKEA, remember that one from Friday, guys? Take a look at the chart. Horrible. Really, really, really horrible. And down another 11%. I'm up 2 cents or 3 cents in TTCF. That stock is not going anywhere. I was looking at this trade, guys. Look at this reversal, very nice reversal at 1440 with one problem. No volumes and huge spreads. Gonna stay out of this trade. Lost 10 cents on VVV on the leg up from 28.25. Not going to trade it again at this point. Wow, this is getting to be gruesome. No trades for us other than Tesla. That's the only trade that we can exercise right now. BAK. The stop loss in Schwab. Let's take a look. You can use 12 cents. You can use the VWAP. You can use the 30 cents that Amir suggested. Let's see it first break over that 66 and then make our decision. Right now you can use 12 cents, but 12 cents is no, it's a $60 stock. The minor pullback, you will be out. I would use the VWAP. I would use the VWAP. With regard to Harley Davidson long 46, if you have a good stop loss, enter it. Tell me if you have a good stop loss. I will join you. Right now the stop loss is nearly 60 cents. I won't enter this trade with a 60-cent stop loss. And it's a late entry, I think. I think 46 is still looks to be a late entry to me. 45 should have been your entry, Gil, after the reversal. Keep in mind that, this is not a good market. Right now we're trading a chop Monday, ahead of many earnings coming out this week. You need to be very picky in this environment. When I say very picky, it means especially now over lunch when volumes are, take a look at the volumes in the SPY. Zero volumes, zero trend. Nothing is going, in our favor right now. The only thing that's good in this environment that you recognize what you have and then you trade less and wait for the right opportunity which will come. Just a matter of time until we're going to find the right opportunity, which will be a long trade, a short trade. Basically, I'm open to any good trade right now. And we need only one. You know that we need one. 12,000 sellers? Well, that's not a lot. Guys, the CLOV trade is picking up a bit for those who are in the trade. The trade in TTCF short-term 1690. That was the trade. I mean, the best trade should have been here at 1695 or 97. I entered at 1690, missed it by a couple of cents. Stop loss over the VWAP, 1711. 1711 in TTCF. And the idea is that it needs to break under the lows of the day, which is now, and move another 20 cents. That will be good enough for me. Login issues, just PM Clifton. Maybe he can help you with that. And if not, he's gonna, forward you to whoever can. Obviously, you have an account manager, don't you? So you can call your email your account manager. Basically, you should be aware of your issues before the market opens. Again, if you right now coming into trading, that's a different story. I can tell you one thing, guys. This market today is as lazy as it has been over the last 2 weeks. This market needs to crash. Well, not to crash, move lower, like 3-4%, because you can see there we have no momentum. Nobody's buying anymore. Guys, the question regarding the platforms, here it is, the email, platform support at tradenet.com. Yeah, CLOV is working its way up. Nice. I mean, it's a $9 stock. $9 stock, 30 cents in the money. It's like a $90 stock, $3 in the money. That's a beautiful move. And what makes the move so special is that nothing else is moving. The market needs to crash. I mean, it's just a form of speech, more like a joke. This market is not going to crash with the U.S. government pumping so much money into the economy. If inflation is not going to rise, or any interest rate threat is not on the agenda, with the employment improving, the global trade improving, the global environment improving, I don't see any reason why the markets will move lower, unless something will happen that we don't foresee at this point, which is this is what always happens when the markets are moving sharply lower. Nobody understands, nobody sees, and then the markets move lower. So on top of what you think you know, there are things that you don't know. The target on Schwab should be at least your risk. So right now you better wait. We move 6 cents. So you need at least 5 times that. BNTX, yeah, BNTX is a very good mover. Again, the problem there is, as always, the liquidity. Wow. Having said that, it's a very good mover. Now I see it for the first time today. It was a great trade last week. BNTX I think it's a cooperation between BNTX and Pfizer. They are working on their vaccine. Obviously, Pfizer is a mega stock, but BNTX is a biotech stock. So you want to look for a big mover. Don't look for Pfizer. This one has liquidity issues. Beautiful move under 150. Again, this is the market right now where I won't aim for more than 1-to-1. Why is that? Because the SPY is barely moving. The ranges are very, very narrow. There's not a lot of volume. I mean, if you enter Schwab, and this is the trade in Schwab, and Schwab picks up volume on the breakout and moves up, okay, maybe you wait for more than 1-to-1, but do you see that happening? I mean, I would be very happy to get 20 to 40 cents on this trade. 20 cents to 40 cents will be amazing. Yeah, I mean, why is it stuck? Take a look at the S&P. S&P is at the lows, barely moving. So that's obviously a 1-to-1 environment right now. Now, you want to say that it is a 2-to-1. You may, then you need patience, I don't know if 2 hours from now at 3 p.m., the stock is not going to be at 68. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. First of all, we want to take care of our partial, and that's right now a 1-to-1 target is really reasonable. What do you mean it's stuck? It's not moving much, but it's not stuck. The email for Galia, I think it's galia@tradenet.com, or you go to the website. Maybe the email is on the website. You can also write her in the Russian chat. Go to the Russian chat tab and ask Galia for her email. If you know Russian, it's even better. If you don't, trust me, she knows English. Okay, so what do we have here? If we're talking about Galia's email, it means that we have nothing to do here at this point. Playboy. Wow. Shit. Beautiful move. Beautiful move on the 35s. Having said that, the spreads are terrible. I mean, if you don't short at 35, I don't know where is the entry. Obviously, being short right now looks a bit more smart than being long. I have 2 long trades today. None of them is doing anything. So 3 long trades. and 5 short trades, including swing trades, working to perfection. So obviously, good day for the shorts. How can I get my student account back as I am 3.3 down? What does it mean? How can I get your student account back? I don't understand the question. You lost 3,300? I think that's more that you can lose on a student account. Olteanu. Yeah, you can lose 400. How can you be 4,000 down? Again, I don't know anything about those. Ask Clifton, Best ask Clifton. I don't know. Is this a real account, a demo account? I don't know what's going on. I don't think you can lose on on a student account 3K. Again, Clifton can help you with that. I rather you ask Clifton. Or better your account manager. This is the guy to go to. Your account manager, talk to him. He's going to hopefully solve your problem. It's 4K on the student account? Okay, possible. Again, I don't know. Okay. Again, I don't know what it means 70% down. 70% down of what? On one position, 10 position? Please talk to your account manager. He will look at your trades, understand better. I cannot, be on top of that question. Guys, remember EBT, an IPO from 3 days ago? It IPO'd at 20, moved as high as 655, and now it's under the IPO price. Where can we buy it? If not for the trades, probably I would have entered the trade at let's see where 19 and a quarter or 19.20. But again, volume is lousy. It's down another 25% today. Looks really, really sad. I'm still looking for one good tradable pattern in this market. One. Okay, maybe we're getting to it. Daily on ASO is very strong. Okay, very good daily. Now let's look for an entry and a stop loss. $31.61. That's like forcing a trade. $31.61 long ASO. The VWAP is at $31.40. So the only thing that stands for this trade that's positive is the very good support here at the VWAP, $31.40. Okay, the entry should have been $31.50, not $31.60. But those who can enter now at $31.60 still use the $31.40. It's a 20-cent risk trade with a relatively good target. Volume again, lousy. With regard to CLUV, you missed the entry. It was posted at 9:50, Carlos, by Scott more than an hour ago. If you look at the scroll down in the announcement tab, I think you'll find it. Where is it? I cannot find it right now, but I think you can see it. Amir Barak posted it at 9:76 and Scott posted it at 9:50. Right now, you can see it got hammered from 10, so no entry right now. CRCT. And guys, you're looking for long trades and the market is sliding lower. So why won't you look for short trades? CRCT is very strong, looks good. I would buy it over 22, let's see, 22.95 or 23. I'm going to buy it over 23. Risk on this trade, 40 cents. Over 23. You know what? I will have two entries, 22.95 and 23. So two entries, and we'll take a 40-cent stop loss on CRCT. Charbel, the trend is in Tesla is higher. I don't suggest you short it. Okay. So right now I have two entries in CRCT, 22.95 and 23, and a 40-cent stop loss. You can see it on the chart, maybe less than 40. 35 cents stop loss. The VWAP is at 50 cents, and the target at least to 23.50. Yeah, I like your trade idea, Matthew. We'll go with the CRCT. At least we have a winner here. Volume is lousy, spreads 10 cents. You know, it looks like the market is trying to tell us don't buy anything today. And we're trading marginally lower. And my short trade is moving higher. So good luck with that, you know. If finally I'm shorting a stock, it basically hit the lows of the day and immediately moved up. That shows you, you know, the strength of this market at this point. Qs are down 1.5% today? Are you kidding me? 1.5%. SPY is down 0.5%, if I remember it right. Where is the SPY? Now 0.8. Okay. Yeah, let's not call it gave up. It moved 20 cents down from 134. That's not, you know, giving up. Obviously, the trend is lower now. We basically have on the SPY 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5-minute bars. Though. That's 25 minutes red. And I still cannot find a short trade. Yeah, of course, from the highs, you're right. Definitely you're right. Okay, in CRCT, I'm not sure that this is the smartest trade or environment to be long right now. Also, CRCT is very spready, but if the spreads open in our favor, fine. Stop loss for me is going to be 22.60. Again, not a fan of long trades, but this stock at least has something working in its favor. It can move fast. CRCT, one positive thing, it can move fast. I will take the partial if we get over 23.40. Again, if we move over 23.40, that's to cover the risk on the trade, which was 40 cents, is 40 cents. Wow, the spreads open up nasty. Anyway. APPH short 14, let's take a look. APPH. Guys, one of the problems when you trade a $14 stock and the market is barely moving is that those stocks, you know, are not good movers. Okay, not good movers. Let's check the daily. APPH daily, horrible. Risk on this trade like 25, maybe at least 20 cents, maybe 25 cents. Looks interesting, Matthew. Nice pattern, clear entry, clear risk. What about the reward though? That's our problem with this trade. Where is the reward here? EBET, I'm not taking it because of the spreads, Yassin. The spreads are a problem with EBET. The stop loss is clear. 20, let's call it 25 cents, but the spreads are 15. So how can I trust this trade when the spreads are so big? Volume is lousy. I think it's gonna, it has a very good chance of really dropping under 19. Yeah. CRCT has big spreads as well. And not only that, the market is not helping us with any trade. But, and I mean this trade, there is, if there is a stock that you should buy, this is it. No, maybe this is the only stock that's worth buying right now. Yeah, I'm still gonna let Schwab play around a little bit. It's down 13 cents. Shouldn't be a problem. Again, CLOV depends where you want to enter it. We talked about CLOV earlier. Why are you writing it as a long? Because take a look, where is your entry? Take a look at this, Justine. No entry, no clear stop loss. The 950 was a great entry. The 10 was rejected immediately. Now you are in the middle. Again, I don't see any reason for you to buy it right now. You can take a risk trade, say the hell with it, I will enter, risk 20 cents. But what is your technical pattern? You don't have one. So the only thing that you know right now that you want to risk 20 cents. Again, not good enough for a trade. The good thing about this market is that it's holding at all-time highs, and so many stocks are going to report earnings this week. So we can expect more volatility in the market. And if we're not going to get volatility in the market, we're going to get the volatility from individual stocks. So hopefully there will be better trades than this HOG trade, okay? Which also, in retrospect, was a great trade the second time it moved over 45 for almost a full dollar. And I'm not sure that I'm not going to buy it the third time it's going to move over 45. You know what's going to happen then? KO long 54. KO, this is a stock that by the time you get 20 cents, you're really gonna be, taking a breather there. It's up 0.5% today. Had a great move in the morning. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this trade over 54. The risk is less than 20 cents. The target is 20 cents. So now we're getting this into these ridiculous trades where, wow, I need to trade in this market for 20 cents. I rather not trade and search and look for the right trade than buy Coca-Cola right now. We need to be patient with this market. I can't believe the TTFC is still moving higher. I'm down 10 cents on the trade. Terrible. Manchester United broke the 1775. Very nice trade in Manchester United. I never traded the stock and it's not tradable on our platform, but those who can trade it, the risk is on the trade is 7 cents. The target 18. Very good day for Manchester United. Take a look at the daily as well. PFE for a long, let's take a look. Well, yes, it's a strong stock. Yes, it is at resistance. Yes, you have a 10-cent stop loss. But what is your target? Also 10 cents. So you have a 10-cent stop loss, a 10-cent target. This is not what we are here for. Okay, we're not here for this type of trades. If you go to the daily chart, the stock is up not even 1%. It's very strong on the daily chart. Still, I don't see any, entry right now. Guys, better not force a trade. Wait, we wait, and we're gonna get our trade. Wow, DDD continues to sell off like crazy. COUR Dito. Unbelievable. Sorry. I'm saving commissions today. Not trading much. Wow. I think I didn't trade that. Normally on Mondays I don't trade much, but this is I don't say a new low for me. Traded so far 7,000 shares, which is nothing. Maybe 3 positions. We'll only short MUFC. Okay, let's take a look at MUFC. I don't see anything interesting. Guys, a bit aggressive. Very small position on Harley Davidson over 45. And I will take 30 cents stop loss on this trade. 35 cent 35 cents stop loss. Yeah, I understand something. I understood that something that has to do with Manchester United there. Man United. Maybe you're a fan of Manchester City or whatever. So 45 long Harley Davidson, 35 cent stop loss, 50 cent target, Liverpool. Okay. I didn't trust HOG today. Did not trust HOG for the move over 45. Twice it moved very nicely over 45. Once for $1. But it's back there, and there is a big seller again at 45. Manchester is not near Liverpool, and Chelsea is in London, and that's a fact. Now, the only stock that trades in the US, I think from England, is Man United. Liverpool is not trading in, maybe it's trading in the UK, but it's not trading in the US. Why trades in the US? They raised money here. That's to get money. That's the only reason they're trading in the US. They can get a lot of money here. More money probably than in the UK. Now, if the trade breaks 44.60, I'm going to cancel it. Guys, in 5 minutes, Amir is going to join us as well. You know, the good thing about CRCT, it's not moving higher, but it's not moving lower. So, in this terrible environment, if the stock manages to hold on to this nice pattern, we can, be hopeful that it will deliver the move. Yeah, SCHW is back to the 66. So now the stop loss is clear. Another, let's use the VWAP, Why won't we use the VWAP? Amir said 30 cents, now it's only 20 cents and we can use the VWAP. And hopefully it will, deliver our 20 cents, 25 cents, anything that we can take off the table. Basically, this market is, I don't want to say or curse here, but it's very slow. Very, very slow, and we're not moving much. W short, well, that's going to be a challenging trade. Wayfair is always a challenging stock. Okay, from the view up, I like. But where is your entry? Assuming your stop loss is going to be 317 or 318 or whatever. It's too spready. Volume is not that great. The entry point is not clear, so many, question marks right now. Yeah, Nivaldo, good for you. Save your energy for better days. Try again, come back later. Maybe things will change after lunch. Not a lot of, Mondays are dead days most of the time because there are no news on the agenda. Also, opening the week, algos are checking their plan. Also, we have guys, we have so many earnings this week. So that's going to be super interesting down the week. It's already 6 p.m. What do you mean 6 p.m.? In Europe, you mean? Portugal. So that's not in Europe. You're nearly across the pond. You're as close to the US as anybody in Europe. Hold on a second. Many people nervous because of WSDT. Why you need to be nervous because of WSDT? I don't understand. Can I open 2 trades in the same company? Or I don't understand the question, Michael. What do you mean you open 2 trades? Buy 10 shares and then buy another 10 shares? Or buy 1,000? Or yes, you can open how many trades you feel comfortable with. Or the account allows you. Can you have a long and the same in the same account? No. You can open one account, be long, and open another account, be short. And if you know what you're doing, maybe you'll be able to make money. Most likely you won't. But again, I never tried it in the past. Again, if you know what you're doing, you need 2 accounts. I don't think that a US market account will let you be like in Forex, one position long and another one short. Again, I'm not sure. Check it with the guys if you want to check it with the Comex help desk. Most likely you won't be able to do it on a normal platform. Again, I don't see the logic. Why won't you be long, short, and short? Other than spending commissions both ways. Yeah, I know how the strategy is called. I don't know how to apply it successfully. If you know, then maybe you can do something here. I'm still waiting for CRCT to deliver anything. TTFC is back to my entry, and Schwab is lingering at 66. VIR. And of course, some of the stocks.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you this morning?
Okay, thank you.
So this afternoon.
This afternoon, except I did in Tesla, didn't do much. How was your day, Michael? Hey, Clifton.
Opened so far 3 trades, not even one partial. So far.
Yeah. The Schwab is the reflection of this lunch. Pathetic move. No edge. Huh? Exactly.
The market is not moving at all. We are guys at the lows of the day at 414 and barely moving sideways. It's not like we're moving higher or lower. We're moving sideways. Very poor price action. CLOV, the joke is that the $9 stock is the best performer over lunch.
Really, I lost money there. I did the trade at the beginning of the day. I lost money there. Not after the first reversal, not when it broke the 10 something. I was waiting and then I reduced, but still I got lost there. So I'm happy for you. Good. Every trade, people are...
Guys, take a look at the 10 resistance in CLOV. Anytime it approached 10 today, now over lunch, it got a huge hammer. That means that somebody is taking profit at 10 like a champ right now.
Correct. Good, Roger. Good. If you learn and you trade better, every day it's great. Yeah. What did you trade today, Michael? Which stock?
Hold on a second. STPK looks great. I will short STPK under 24. The risk is 20 cents. The target 50 cents. Looks great to me. Yeah, I will join you on this trade under 24.
What's the low?
I traded today
47.
ASO
Good.
long.
ASO
long. TTFC long. Schwab with you long and TV long.
TV. From today, including pre-market tomorrow, we're going to start shifting a gear. Today after market, we have J&J and IBM and you all. And no, sorry. Tomorrow, okay. IBM and UAL are today after the market, so definitely we have to pay attention to them. Maybe it's going to be something before the end. Tomorrow before, also we have to look, maybe something will happen. Michael, good stocks, ABT, TRV, Procter Gamble. Look at the daily of Procter Gamble. Look at the daily of Procter Gamble, Michael. It's actually a pretty strong one, and we almost never trade it.
Yeah, we don't have enough time for PG. Take a look at the 130 reversal on the day.
Yeah.
What a beautiful round number end.
Yeah. We need, and PM, also PM.
Looks great today.
Even look at PG even right now. Let's see if we have good risk reward. 136.60. high. So we have 40 cent and we have, 20 cent. It's almost vice versa, your STPT, 20 cents and 40 to the high. Not bad. Yeah, let's do it.
And $107 stock that we can trade with a 10-cent stop loss, which is a joke.
You want to do 10 cents? No, the stop can be 40, no? We can take it above 60. Ah, you want the view up?
Yeah, we can definitely use the view up. Why not?
Because the view up is an area, you know. You know what, guys?
I know.
It depends. Let's do it. PG above 136.60. Depend on you. Between 10 to 20 cents. HOG also. I don't know. HOG is supposed to be tomorrow pre, but according to what I see, it looks like it already did, no?
I don't know. It's a surprise. I'm already, guys, in HOG. I'm in this trade in HOG at 45, taking a 35-cent stop loss. Only a 35-cent stop loss for me. Anything that I'm trading right now is very small positions. I don't want to say zero positions, but very, very small.
Yeah, Michael, 15 cents in Schwab. 15 cents.
The market is moving up. Schwab is going to move higher. Why not?
I don't care.
I'm waiting for 25. 25, that's a good number, Schwab. It's not like, a big mover.
I know. Believe me, I know. I'm sleeping in that trade. So, Schwab's move. Oh, yeah. Roger, celebrate your first green day. Day traders, we need special, celebration. We need occasion for take the time and celebrate.
Wow, guys, take a look at the breakdown under 30 at DNMR. What a beautiful trade. 30 on the daily and 30 on the intraday converged to an amazing move. Take a look at 30 on the daily chart, obviously. Wow, this would have been a great trade, but I guess nobody's watching. I'm not. Never traded this stock ever. I mean,
which stock is this, Michael?
Don't say anything about DNMR.
BNMR?
DNMR, Danimer, whatever. I don't know. Never traded it.
Same.
I think it's some type of a SPAC from 5 or 6 months ago. Looks to me like it's a SPAC. I'm not sure.
Oh, good. This is a good celebration. Once, here when we are finishing, I think I told this story, but I don't have problem to tell it again. I'm finishing the market closed here at 11 p.m. So there was a few years ago, I did like a routine sermon. If it's a green day, I'm drinking at the end of the day a shot of tequila. So probably what's happened that I saw that after a certain time, half bottle is gone. So conclusion, I was starting to be pretty successful, but I've become to be maybe a drunk. So I changed it. I changed that routine. Nah, I'm done. 1 shot or 2 shots, no, not a big deal. Not a big deal. It's a Don Julio. It's a very tasty one. It slices very nice, so no headaches. 10 shots. I'm not living in Canada, Philip, so you need to get warm. Here, so how was your day today, guys? Good environment for trading? Not really? Yes, really? Tough.
My stop loss guys on CRCT is 2260.
Yeah, I can't say David tough, but yeah, I was watching my trades. Nothing really under the sun, like there was some loser, some gaining. Only one that, one good, I called it one good trade, the Tesla. Because, from the first entry gave, I think almost like 20, 30 point, 20 something. So it was good, but except that, nothing really. So, yeah, not every day, but believe me, I'm not waiting for every day for a celebration. I like it, but I still have, understanding that it's not going to happen every day. You need at least, 2 good days in the week to actually nail it, and then keep your money. That's it. Tesla and Mara, and not used to use the platform. Okay. So use a small amount, Regis. Small amount until you feel comfortable, because you have to. You have to know to use the platform like professional, because this is something that it stands between you and the stock. So you need to. Doesn't matter. You need to be pro. You need to know the process, that what you're doing, and yeah. Definitely, if you are with me on Tesla, 710 is the stop. It will be interesting to see if we can break the 719. High of the day is 725. Closing gap is, because market was drifting, blah, blah, blah. But what was nice about Tesla, and I actually put it on the Facebook, on our group, on my Facebook. You can go there if you have. If not, Clifton can give you the link. What was nice about the Tesla, if you're watching, it actually got into a closer gap, and from a few days ago, and this is the reason why I start to collect it at 697, something like this. So I was prepared for Tesla.
Guys, I will make another attempt at a long trade. HOG is alive, CRCT is alive. Take a look at this TPGY reversal over 1505. Very little risk. Stock is up 4%. It's tradable over 1505. We'll take 15 cent surplus, maybe only 10. And we have a very good target for this trade.
Yes, Simon, I'm there. My stop is few cents under the 40.
Guys,
yeah.
Looking at this daily, I'm not buying it. This is a horrible daily. Horrible. Now, that's Hail Mary to buy it in such a lousy daily. But we're back at the entry in HOG and near the entry, and also CRCT. But nothing is like
nothing is moving.
Even one partial on a long trade today. Yeah, nothing. Not even one partial. Are you kidding me? All day?
Yeah. No, all day I did some partials.
The daily, no. Take a look at the daily, Simon. This is a horrible daily. Cannot buy anything that looks like that. Even if it's gonna move, I'm looking at this daily and I'm thinking, no way it's gonna move. Okay, maybe it will, but this is not the right stock to be looking at. Yeah,
TPGY.
Neo. Well, another bad day for Neo, or another boring day for Neo. Started up, lower, moved lower. Again, I don't see the entry point, and I see it now crashing at the VWAP or moving. Basically, going to face some resistance here at the VWAP area.
PG was checking the stop, the 40. Yeah, let's see if we can actually now, if it's not going to break again the 62.3, I will definitely reduce it. Yeah, I have to be aggressive. Yeah, it's not moving. It's a beautiful reversal. It looks even beautiful on the 15th. So if something like this is not, jumping, hey, something is wrong. So I'm waiting right now to see if we can actually break the 136.63. If I see a little bit problem at level, I'm going to reduce like 1-2 cents. Yeah. Michael, why do you want to take a partial in 25 in Schwab? Basically, if we actually broke the 15, the next resistance is the high of the day in Schwab.
I'm just because of this market, which is horrible, to take some profit off the table just to feel more comfortable.
Okay.
The target is obviously the high of the day for any trade right now. But I mean, if it makes it to over 66 and a quarter, that's great.
Okay.
Regis, anybody has a different strategy. Some of the traders concentrate on many stocks. If you want to trade the open, you can't concentrate on many stocks. You need to focus on one or two, but it's very personal.
Even if you want more, you don't have the ability. You don't have knowledge. You don't know what to do. You don't have any routine. You're basically lost. So, best thing, copy trades, but, understand. Go over the end of the day and start to build. And there's great courses, take those. You need to know the language. Okay, let's see, PG, Proctor, 60. Okay, so see what Proctor did. Got in, check the stop now. It's looking good. Let's see. High of the day, 137 area. Let's see.
SKLZ, guys, looks good under 1390. Very, very low risk trade on SKLZ, which is a weak stock. Under 1390, I'm loaded with trades. I'm not going to take this one. And again, to look for a trade in at the VWAP, anything after an hour is reasonable. I'm not going to use the VWAP in the first half an hour, but after an hour, obviously, yes.
I'm using it all day.
It is only an 8.
Yeah. Proctor, guys, let's see. 13 cents. Okay, Schwab. Something start to be. Yeah, we have 25.
That's my first partial today. Now at 66.25.
Today you haven't taken any partial. I thought you were talking about lunch.
No, today, all day.
Oh.
Don't take any partials.
Okay. I'm still waiting for the end of this candle, like 45 minutes. I want to see what's happening. Schwab, and I want to see PG. PG looking good. PG also is getting towards the 20. I want to see the 137. Definitely, I'm going to take a bigger partial right now. More than half, of course. Market is kind of not support, so if we have money, we're going to grab it. And after the partials, I'm going to even remove my stop under the entry, which usually I don't do. No reason to give money back. Okay, Schwab. Let's see if we can break the 30. Okay.
Twice I didn't buy HOG over 45. Twice it made it once to even $1. Now the third time I'm buying it, take a look at this nasty move.
Timing, sometimes timing, Michael. We don't have control on this. The timing, yeah. Sometimes
I hate to trade. I hate to trade Harley Davidson. Hate. Don't like it, but no, I was under pressure to take a trade. I mean, the VOP is telling me do not trade it. The market is telling me do not trade it, and you know it's. Coca-Cola was posted in the room for a long trade. Don't remember what was the price. 54.
Maybe the
Yeah, no.
beginning of the day, maybe we can do
Not a good
something.
mover. Coca-Cola is not a good mover. Maybe on earnings day, I'm not sure it's today, but we normally should trade Coca-Cola 3 or 4 times a year if it has a good earnings day. If that's
If you want to do something
it's
with
not a good mover. It's like a mega cap. It's it's totally dominated by institutional trading. Huge volumes, not a lot of movement. You can buy 5,000, 10,000 shares at any one price without moving the stock 3 cents. It's like Bank of America, pretty much.
If you want to do something with Coca-Cola, just drink it. Believe me, don't trade it. Yeah.
Better drink it.
Yeah.
Or better not drink it. Don't drink it and don't trade it.
Some people like it, you know.
Boeing, guys. Wow, nobody's talking about Boeing today.
There is a reason. I don't know if we
see
could.
why. There is a reason.
Yeah. There's
Look at the trend.
Yeah.
Lower highs all day.
Boring highs. Yeah, boring highs. Yeah. Change.
Can't believe the CRCT is coming up to the 23, immediately pulls down. That's horrible. And I have a stop loss in the platform at 22.60. Well, whatever. Spreads are 20 cents. When the spread is 20 cents and it doesn't go in your favor, you don't like it that much. Also, that COUR is also spready. Looks great for a short under 42 here. You can see the 42.25 or 30 as stop loss. The spreads are though 25 or now only 20 cents. So you have to deal with volume, this market, spreads. It's not like we have anything in that's clicking in our favor here. Dell was a great winner. Dell, guys, which I'm looking. I was watching it before, but take a look at the daily in Dell. Amazing daily, 3 days in a row to the upside, and actually a very good uptrend all day. Never an easy trade, okay? Never an easy trade, but obviously today a big winner.
Schwab, guys, let it go. 40 cents. Let's see if we can break the 50. If we have some difficulties around the 50s, round numbers, whatever. I will take my first partial there. Yeah. Now about, what's her
Schwab
name? It's
definitely
killing it, Michael. It's killing it.
this market to deliver nearly a 40 cent or 50 cent move. It's a lot.
Yeah,
Indeed.
on 20
It's
cent
also
stop, yeah. On 20 cent stop, it's beautiful, yeah. Morgan Stanley woke up today, Michael. Look at Morgan Stanley, what it did today. After the drop of the earning.
MS.
MS, yeah. How did you find Schwab? If I'm telling you, Julian, I'm going to kill you. I was going over some sectors and I saw the financial, just because MS, sometimes the routine process lead you to those trades, was going over the sector, energy, financial, and I saw MS, and then I went to see other, strong stocks, and that's it. That's it. Most of the time, this is what I'm looking. This is what I'm spending, looking for the right stocks. When I'm in, I have mine. It's almost like automatic mode, I know what to do in every scenario, what to do and whatever, partials and reducing stops. So what I'm spending most of my time is on looking for stocks candidate. Okay, look at PG. It's almost like performing a nice bull flag over 81. Definitely in PG we can raise our stop under the entry. I'm raising under. Again, not gonna give the money back something. Snap. Schwab, guys. I think all of you are supposed to be in Schwab, no? It's pretty easy trade, not spready. How many of you are in Schwab? SHW. This is really not a difficult trade. You are? Okay, yeah, definitely. This could be even with entry with a stop limit, you actually can put it automatically. 66 or 1, 2 to 60, like 5 cents difference, and yeah. Yeah, now another way that you can actually attack this, okay, it's not a big spread. How can you take a partial? Give me two opportunity immediately, guys. How can you take a partial? What way? No, I put money. What will be the actions, the orders that you're gonna put? Limit. Okay, limit. So you actually say you're taking now partial. Stop. You're taking now. Limit. You're taking now. But let's say it's growing right now. Okay. You see, it was 42. Now it's 45. So why should you take a partial right now? But how can you control? Exactly. Definitely, this is great candidate for trailing stop. 1 cent spread. Throw a trailing stop of 4 cents. Let it go. Hear it right now. You throw it on 42. Boom, 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 boom. 48. Still there. If it's dropped to 44, boom, partial. If it's going to 52, you're still there. Then if it's go under to 48, boom, partial. This is what I like to do. Yeah. Then you actually take it away from you. You don't try to decide where. I know that all of you and some people here like to predict. I don't like to predict. I don't really. So put in a trailing, still. We start to talk about this when it was 42, now it's 49. No reason to take a partial. So Right now, if it's drop under 45, I will get my partial, not before. So use this. Trailing stop. The dollar, if you want to do, let's say, 4 cents here, put 0.4 and let it go. Here is the 50. See? As we spoke, you could click, it was 66.42. But now if you do trading, here it is, 52. Let it go. You see, guys? Yeah, 10 cents already. No reason to take a partial. High of the day is 62. Yeah, so good. Good trade. Took it because I have to go to it. Julian, give me a break. You need to go to it. So why you need to go to it? So throw the trail in and eat. The trailing doesn't matter if you are eating, if you are here or not. The trailing is in the system. So this is not an excuse. Yeah, he's going to it. He can't use the trailing. Give me a break. So you can throw 3/4 trailing, and then quarter, for example, if you saw, okay, where is the stop right now? Maybe under 66.15. Throw a quarter, stop 60.15, and go eat slowly. Yeah. You won't eat anymore. No. This is not. You need to eat. You need to eat. Yeah. Believe me, one of the biggest surprises when you put automatic orders and you go the way out, and when you come back, you want to see where it's. You see what happened here? It's dropped from 52 to 37. So, but probably if you guys put it, you got 46, something like this, 45, 46 partial, no? So, you won't eat anymore, yeah. Where is a good place to raise the stop, Michael? In Schwab? What do you think?
Actually, I took a partial, so I don't know where you have an option right now. But I will say, if you didn't take the partial, guys, if you didn't take, I will support them under the 30. But again, I don't see a real because the move was straight up pretty much.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. It was very nice. Yeah. PG.
Okay, guys, CRCT back in business. I'm out of that hideous HOG. Now this one needs to pay CRCT. Now the spreads open in our favor. 16 cent spreads. If it open up another 20 cents, that's our partial.
You see, you start getting partials, Michael. You said you didn't get any partials. Now you're starting to get partial. You see?
I took a partial in Schwab. I nearly took a partial in this one, ASO. Mm-hmm. And I'm on my way to take the partial in CRCT if it moves over 2340. And
Good.
Had a loser in that hideous Harley Davidson.
HLG.
Yeah. CRCT, the stop loss is still our stop loss. Okay, it's either 2260 or the VWAP. I'm using 2260 in the platform. That's my stop loss. You can see it in the platform, 2260.
X.
CRCT, yep. Stop loss 2260.
Let me see. X.
Round number, because it's also spready, but...
I don't know if I want to take X on the low, when X basically is not so weak. So I don't think there are checks into the favored.
I didn't reduce the RCT because this is the stock that needs to deliver, and it's still not delivering, but whatever. Unbelievable. Touched again the 23.10 or 15 and immediately pulled back again. Okay, maybe third time is the charm here. Guys, another trade that we are in, some of you, I don't remember who posted this trade at ASO at 3160. We talked about the view up support. It's working very nicely. Hit 32 and pulled back. So those who are in this trade, I'm sure that you already took a partial. If you didn't, maybe we are going to get something going here. I'm still waiting for it. I did not take any partial on this trade.
How come, Michael? Usually you're taking. Usually you're taking in this
Yeah,
situation.
but this one has
Potential?
yeah, but this one can be a big. I'm looking at the daily chart, very, very strong daily. So I'm waiting. I already took my partial in Schwab, so I'm not there is no pressure anymore.
Trading in the zone.
Yeah,
Michael Douglas.
TPGY, I said, is take a look at the daily. The daily is why I decided not to trade it. The daily is horrible. That's
Mark.
the problem. TPGY on the daily is horrible.
Correct.
And AJE was a great short trade, but we talked about this trade at 80. Now it's at 70, whatever, 75. Basically, it broke 76.50 and still moving lower. A bit spready, but you know that's the life with a stock that's down 35%. Harmonetics. Weird. Guys, watch the SPY. It should help us with our trades, especially if you are long. Forgot to post a trade in TV. So it's back to the resistance area, nothing here. Market is back to the V up on very, very small, very, very slow price action. Basically, we moved up $1 over the last hour pretty much. That's 1/4% in an hour.
Okay, look at the formation of ABT. A triple top. Look at this, how beautiful it looks. Has earning tomorrow pre. ABT. Abbott. Wow, look at it. Huh?
Yeah,
Not gonna take it. Yeah. So the daily looks great. Has nice. There's no stop but, and I'm not gonna take it over the highs. That's for sure.
We're gonna hit the view up any second, and then the market should start moving sideways again, probably. So I will be cautious with the long trade right now in the leading stocks. Schwab continues to be great. About CRCT, don't disappoint us. Guys, we're gonna have earnings this week in Netflix, some regional banks, plenty of action. Some of the regional banks are actually very good trades. We never trade them because we don't have the time for it, but if they're gonna pop up on our top 20, I won't hesitate a bit. Wow, Bitcoin is starting to crumble a bit. Down to 55 today. Okay. That's not good. Not a good signal for the Bitcoin stocks.
Okay, let's look at TAL. Your favorite TAL actually broke the high, TAL. Look at GSX. GSX. What do you think about GSX? GSX above 55, maybe some position, 15 cents, and then maybe above the high. It's
Over
like
20.
20.
I will buy it even now at 22,650.
Yeah.
25 cents.
Why 25? We can actually use the 40, no? You want to take all the way down? Okay. Okay.
Stock is like so volatile. I cannot trust.
Yeah, 3-4 cents.
CGA, Lisa, I think is not tradable on the platform. Okay, I tried CGA today. If I remember it right, it's not tradable. You may try it again, but as much as I remember, it's not tradable. CGA has been called over the weekend. I read some guys, Bloomberg or CNBC, I don't remember which. They called it the biggest fraud in China.
Which stock?
What's the name of this?
Which stock?
This one, GSX.
Really?
GSX.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the new Luckin coffee. And it's still moving higher today, so I'm gonna buy it at 20 again.
650.
651.
Okay.
Again, taking small positions, gonna risk 25 cents on this trade.
I'm gonna buy half position. I'm gonna add above the high, because the high is 73. So we have basically 1-1, and because the markets, I'm not trusted it. PG guys, slowly but surely, 25 cents. Again, I want to see 137. Stop is under my entry, so looking good. Tesla, still.
Guys, if anybody is in the short trade that we opened a long time ago, this TTFC, it's back to the lows. If it breaks 1680 and delivers another 10 cents, I will take the partial. It's not. It wasn't a news. It was an interview. I think on Bloomberg. They were talking about that hedge fund that lost $3 billion or $5 billion over the last month. That Korean
on which stock, Michael?
hedge fund manager. What?
On which stock?
He lost on many positions. I don't know exactly which. One of them was this one.
Oh, really?
GSX. They accused him of running GSX higher. He was the guy that ran the stock. He was behind the moves in Viacom, Discovery, and other Chinese ADRs.
What amazed me?
He had so much money.
What amazed me about those situations is, don't give me the other way, but how don't they have a risk management? Like, how can they allow themselves on one position, to lose so much? And now people tell me, hey, they are doing...
No, he don't. He lost He lost on 10 positions.
Then
First of all, it wasn't one position. Second of all, it was on many positions. Third of all, his management, risk management, was trust God.
trust
He's a
God.
religious fanatic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he's a genius. He's working the markets for 25 years.
Okay.
He made so much money. He had 10 billion with a B.
Okay.
$10 billion.
So instead of risk reward, he's using RG. Huh? So it's risk reward and God. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to handle this, but okay.
And it worked for him.
He made. I don't care about how much he made, but you have to control your losses. You know, you just can't. Even if Michael said he was 10 even, so 300. I don't know, but.
That's what I read. He lost, I don't know, $10 billion. He lost all of his money, and he now owes to banks. Closed his accounts. He was basically shut. How do you say when they close your account? There's a terminology for that. When they close your account.
You're F up. You can't say the words. You're F up. That's it.
It wasn't liquidated. What a margin? Yeah, it was margin. They called him for margin calls, and he had businesses with 8 different banks: UBS, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley lost $1 billion. Deutsche Bank, everywhere. He was like a tycoon that ran a family office for huge gains and huge losses. Unbelievable.
Now what he's doing? Selling pink sheets? Selling pink sheets, huh?
No, it's not a joke. He's a really, legit guy. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know why did it, what was behind this strategy, but he was very successful for a period of time, and then game over. It was.
Yeah.
I mean, when he was leveraged 5-1, that was his leverage, 5-1. 5-1 on $10 billion. Now go ahead and sleep at night.
If you can, yeah. This is what you have to know, you know.
He could.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And this is probably in small portion happen to you, no? How many of you can do green day, and then you have, bad red day that actually take off your weeks and sometimes months and sometimes your entire account. Correct? Correct. Because I do a lot of mentoring, so I know what people do. Happen to you, no? Yeah. So, but here in a big size, yeah. How can you make a few billion back?
That's the trade that he was accused of. They accused him of moving the stock at the beginning of the year from buying all the float. He was responsible, according to that headline, for buying all the float of GSX, running the stock higher. I don't know why they didn't sell, whatever. I don't know what happened. I mean, look at this move from 50 to 150. He bought all the shares available, and
forgot to clip.
I don't know what happened.
Forgot to.
I didn't take the table or whatever.
Forgot to click the sell button, huh? Forgot.
Maybe he got it stuck on the
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Guys, take a look at ASO. Did not take the partial at 32. Look where it is. Unbelievable. That's 23. And TTFC still did not break 1680. That's horrible. And the big deal was how he can control so many positions without any disclosure. Because if you have a 5% interest in a company, there needs to be a disclosure. And he managed in some ways, I don't know which type of ways, of course.
Maybe he bought it in different companies. Michael. He bought it in different companies, so it's not have connection. So he can't.
I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't know. Again, he managed to hide it, and maybe nobody's checking. I don't know what happened. It's true that family funds have different. They have a different type of regulation because they're not getting money from investors. That's their own money. So if he's not risking the public's money, it's his own money. So then he can do probably whatever he can feel comfortable with. I mean, it's your money. You want to burn it? Do it. I don't know if he lost it all. I hope for him that he didn't lose it all, but I don't know. I trust the guy that he didn't lose all his fortune. There should be some banks somewhere in the world.
In Cayman Islands. Yeah, in Cayman Island maybe. 105.60, 105.60. Okay, I want to take also, I'm watching Billy. 105.80, 60 cents. I'm going to take Billy. It's performing a nice formation above the VWAP, so if it's going to do above 105.80, there's a lot of upside. High of the day is almost 2 points. Let's see. Let's see what the other Chinese doing.
Those who are in TTFC, I'm not going to add under 1680, but we have a good chance of breaking the 1680. Huge buyer is there. Once it breaks under 1680, now this time I think it's going to drop and we'll take the partial. In TTFC.
Billy is getting close.
Billy, let's take a look at Billy.
Look at 105.80, Michael. If it's breaking that level, it might...
Billy has no spreads, and now I see actually. It has some spreads, but you know, it's a $105 stock.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm taking even a 60 cents stop, so we're 2 points to the high, so I love the spreads. I want to see the spreads getting in.
Guys, after the lunch session, I would watch Apple for a move over 134.60 or 65 over the VWAP. If it sits here at 134.50 as support, very little risk there. And still waiting for that damn CRCT for the move over 23. It's amazingly strong up there, but the big seller is tenacious at 23. The problem with COUR soft is that it's a bit spready. You know what? The setup is nice, very nice, but stop loss 42.30. Entry, I'm not sure where's the entry. 42 or 41.80. Looks great though. If it's gonna drop, it can drop a lot. It's concentrated, let's call it reversal play here. Should I trade it with you? 6. I will trade it with you under 46 with a 25, let's see, 25 or 30 cents stop loss. The spreads are making it difficult. I will trade it with a 40 cent stop loss on this trade. 40 cents, 45. It says 45. mistake. Short, I'm going to enter at 41.97.98, sorry. And they take a 30 cent to 40 cent stop loss. Worst case scenario if it jumps up over 40 to 50. So small position, good risk reward though here. Very good risk reward. We have a potential move to the lows, which are 40, 50. So we have a $1.50 to the downside. Let's go Sarah, an IPO from a couple of days ago, 10 days ago. Okay, in the trade.
You bought a full position under the round, Michael?
No, very 600 shares. That's
Okay.
half of my position here. The only trade that I took today with full position was CRCT. And it's now going to pay us, guys. CRCT is going to pay now. Finally, after I don't know how many hours, take a look at this move. We move over 23.50 and we'll take the partial, hopefully. Unless it's going to decide to turn around against us again. But it was coming. This trade was due. CLNE, let's take a look. What are you looking for, though? Because it's now coming up from the lows, but I don't see an entry point. And I don't think you should buy it. The trend is lower pretty much all day. Long to the VWAP? I mean, where is your entry? 12 and a quarter? Again, I don't see a great entry here. You entered at 12. Okay, so if you entered at 12, that's a different story. Risk was 20 cents. Works? Good for you. With regard to Billy, it's a big, it was a big mover until the beginning of this year. Now it pulled back. All-time highs nearly 160.
Iran, what you need to do is look at Billy, 8-9 cents spread. So when you see the first time it's breaking 82 or 83, but the bid is not even close to the 80, you don't push the bottom just because the ask is breaking it. Especially when you have a spread, especially when we have like 60 cents stop. I don't have problem to buy it even a few cents above. In order to confirm, it's not really relevant. It's not like, when you have 10 cents stop, every cent is counts to get in. Here, stop is okay. Yeah, but it's 83, but the bid was not over. I'm watching it. The bid was not over, so.
Andre, if you're looking to show SKLZ skills under 14, yeah, well, I can't say I love it. It's not a clear downtrend right now. Maybe it's going to move higher, but the risk is very little risk, like 10 cents. Maybe it's worth the risk. Maybe it's worth the risk for you on this trade.
Michael, look at the EV sector. All the stock woke up. NEO, LI, XPV, WKHS, all of them above, and volumes start to get there. So I think we need to look for something there in that sector. GSX is in, guys. I don't know if we wrote it. Maybe Michael wrote it. No,
I'm in
but
the
we
trade.
spoke
I'm in
about
the
it.
trade
Yeah.
of GSX.
Okay, me too. No, but we didn't write it, so yeah. If we break in 73, I'm gonna add. I got half position. So yeah. We need to find something in that sector, the EV. Neo, look at WKHS. Man, there was a good trigger earlier.
Guys, I'm going to take the partial in CRCT at 23.40. We nearly spiked to 23.40, but I didn't take the partial. 23.40, hopefully to 23.50. Now the spreads are only 2 cents. Remember, they opened up to 20. Now the spreads are only 2. We need a little bit more volume, and we're going to get our partial. We waited for this trade almost, 2 hours. So looks good.
Good thing,
Great, but,
good things come to those who wait, Michael. No, this is an expression.
Came almost 1 cent. We did my stop loss. 1 cent, really. Sorry, 3 cents from
You
my
have
stop loss.
You have a case study today, Michael? 405?
No, this next week. This week there
Oh.
are other classes here. Guys, in a minute,
I
I'm
think
going to be back from his lunch session. I'm going to take a short break and join Amir and Scott into the close.
And
Thank you,
traders, good
Michael.
afternoon, and thank you, Michael. And we do have training today here. Hey, we do have training today. We have the
Danny,
IPO
no?
training. Yeah, it's a brand new course with Danny, and Clifton will have the link here. It's in a brand new room. We've got a IPO specific room in this 2-day training today and tomorrow is going to be fantastic. Brand new training. We've got 3 new training classes. We've got this one and 2 others coming up. So we'll get the link here. It's in a brand new room. Danny's going to be teaching it exclusively. It's going to be over the next 2 days, today and tomorrow, same time, 3:15 today and 3:15 tomorrow, 2 days, and then we'll get you on your way and we'll transition into the World Series of Day Trading. Clifton's got the link right here. The IPO course, it's at 3:15. We'll mention it several more thousand times between now and then to kind of get you going. So, Amir, how was your afternoon, your lunch?
Lunch was okay. We did a nice trade on Schwab. We took a small stop and gave us 50 cents. Schwab. We are now in GS6. We took it above 50. I'm going to add above 73. And I just got into Billy. Look at this, maybe above 106.
Billy, okay.
You're gonna join me. It's above the view up, looks really good. So yeah, it was pretty good. No complaint.
Ah, good.
No complaint. Yeah.
Okay, so traders, I got out of the Clove trade. I'm out of Clove. Remember, we talked about that prior to going to lunch, and that was really, really good trade here. CLNE, not much there. We didn't get into that trade, but we're going to watch these as we go into the close. I think, if you're watching Clove today, and we're going to put it here instead of CLNE, CLOV, and CLNE. I'll put it over here. I'm just going to get a couple of these together. And the Riot trade looks great, over 41. We've been talking about this all day. I will take this trade to start the afternoon here if we get it, if we get Riot, and I want to take it over 41. It's about 20 cents to go. Starting to take off. Could this be the ticket? I don't know. We'll see. And then Peloton, of course, under 105 on the short side all day. Yeah, I saw that, Naveen. Very good trade. And we could take it again on Clove, this time over 10. Not sure what the rest of the market's got in store for us, Amir, but I'll tell you what, it has been a roller coaster ride to the downside today.
beginning of the day. After that, it's really, it was going down, but you actually can see stock that moving nicely up, and you didn't see so much the weakness. Guys, GSX, we're getting to the high 73. Gonna add above the high, give it
Looks
like
great.
a 25-cent stop, and Billy, guys, are you on Billy? Billy, at least I want to see it above 107. There is a lot of edge. I love trade with edge, and look at Billy, 5 minutes, broke the view up, high of the day. It's pretty looking good. Looking good. So, Eran, now Billy, you don't have a problem, you see, with Billy. The ask and the bid, everything past the 80. You added. Why? There's supposed to be reason for add, There was reason. We did once a mentoring session here, and we talked about adding. You need specific reason, strengths, starting with not full position, but you don't just add because you feel like, there was supposed to be reason. Because if not, you're just putting much more risk. Okay, this is meaning of adding not in the right place.
GSX looking great.
Oh, it was too small. Okay.
Yeah, I'll watch Clove. Clove over 10. If we get there.
Close.
CLOV.
Apple. Let me see Apple. Not bad, Jing.
6 cents to go on Clove. Yeah, I mean, coin looks good right here at this 333.
This coin is tough. It's a tough cookie, Scott. We are discussing about this stock. It's very, very difficult to understand that stock, huh? It's tough, and with the size.
I like Billy on the pullback down here to 5 as well. And then watch our Riot trade. So Clove at 10, Riot at 41. Billy, I'm going to watch it. If it gets down to 105, I may try to pick some up off here.
Scott, look at Neo. What do you think about 3660? There's a nice formation here. Look at Neo. Yeah.
Yeah, let me take a look at Neo here. Yeah, right here, right where it's at right now.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's cleaning like a 30-cent stop.
With a 40s.
40, 30, yeah,
40
something like, yeah. Because the EV woke up. I was discussing with Michael about this EV. GSX, guys, 2 cents from the high.
Watch Riot.
No, we broke the high. I didn't see it.
Watch Riot here for the entry, $41 entry. Yeah, I'm long Riot right now, long Riot. $40 will be my stop loss, $1 stop loss.
David, I raised my stop under 20. I'm out. Schwab. Got a nice partial and raises my stop, so I'm out of Schwab. But yeah, you can put it under 66 if you're still there. I'm also in Neo right now. So I'm in Neo. I'm in GSX waiting to see breaking the high again to add in Billy. And I'm also in PG.
50 cents on 50 cents on Riot Traders, 41.50, and I'll take some off here on Riot.
I saw Ando LI. Basically, it's not 19, it's
Close.
1905. Sorry. But then I was, Neo looks pretty good.
Okay, traders, so I'm long Clove and I'm long Riot right now, both the stocks to the long side. $41.50, about 20 cents to go. Come on, Riot, don't give up. Neo looking great, traders. Y'all are in the Neo trade. Wonderful. CLOV, just fine. Stay over 10. Come on, Riot. Both of these look good. We've got good volume on the way up here. Clove is looking fine. Need about 20 cents, maybe 30 cents on Clove. That would be awesome. Yeah, we'll see, Lisa. Let's get there first. But yeah, maybe over that quarter. Neo's looking fine, yeah. Billy, here comes Billy too. It would be, let me look here. 106.10. I'd rather be in this Neo trade with Meir right now. It's looking great. Let's take a look at Peloton again. Let's let it get up to that 110, then we'll make a decision. I would only go short the stock. On CLOV, I'm going to be right here. Call it 960. Let's hopefully that VWAP supports it. Come on, Riot, do it for us. Here goes Billy.
Did you enter, Billy Scott?
I did not, no. Let me see if it pulls back to 1610. Let me have the 1610 here, and I'll post it.
I added in
I'm going to
GSX.
go in here.
Okay.
Just wait a second on Billy.
We got 80, 105.80, so we're not so far from where you're gonna get in. Not a big deal. XPV.
Yeah, I'm long Billy. Long Billy, long Riot, long Clove. Let's hope we work out here.
Yeah, new trades start to develop, but yeah, I need to break the 37, and I'm not taking small partials. Hopefully what's happening in the XPV LI go to new also. Pins. Change. IBM, Scott, gonna have earning. IBM and UAL, end of day today.
Get prepared for tomorrow. Should be a good day.
And tomorrow pre-market we have PM, PG, J&J, TRV, ABT. So yes, we're gonna have a lot of momentum stocks for sure.
Come on, Billy. Okay, Clove's got me worried a little bit, but Riot's still looking good.
Scott, how do you manage in the WDST this coming on when it's on the 21st, no? Since we have
21st.
much more
Opening in the market
much
on
more
the 21st.
much more candidate than in the past, no? So basically
7,000.
I know. So it's much more, so much more stress on the
I just hope we don't crash the servers.
exactly. So from the 21st, guys, put automatic orders. Not joking. Sometimes it's gonna be a big. No, not joking. I remember last time. Sometimes there are issue because there are much more traders. So put automatic orders, especially stop. So you're not gonna be out. Even though, according to my experience, when I have shut down whatever 80-90%, it was going in my favor. But still, it's not 100%. So you don't want to be in those 20% that it's not. CLNE. CLNE was the energy one, the energy guy.
Clove is bouncing off the VWAP. We'll have to be patient with it. Yeah, traders, remember IPO course coming up in 45 minutes with Danny. We'll kick that off in the IPO room. Special room, special day, special class on how to trade IPOs. And we have some coming up this Wednesday. Coin was last week. We got several this week. Futu. Wow, it's up huge today. That's nice. Started the day, what, at about 153, now almost 173. Really nice move. Now we're going to have to wait it out now. That's all. See about the hog trade. I would say hog, you need to stay in the stay running higher, Andre. I mean, it's up today in a down market. Billy's pulled down as well. Yeah, no doubt, Andre. SPY pulling down now, big red candle down.
This environment is nightmare for trading, huh, Scott? With this market, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yep, I'm just going to sit in here. Billy's almost done. 105.40. Come on, Billy. Keep us in here. Keep us in here, Billy. Yep, CLNE approaching that 1250. It looks great. Billy, 3 cents to go. Moves under 105.40. I'm done.
650. News still looking good. Need to break the 3680.
My stop loss, 960. Stop.
Which stock, Scott?
On CLOV. CLOV.
So,
I'm long Riot, long Clove, I'm long Billy.
Riot look like second from explosion. You're 4150. No, really, you actually feel it, like, you see the bars, you see the formation, and it looks really good. Good support of the 9 EMA. PLKA. I don't think BRKA is the symbol. Probably you didn't write it correct. I don't have something. BRKA.
Now, I'm not looking for much on Riot here. 4180, right around in there. Let's take a look at CGA. Yep. Yep, very nice. Wow. When does that stock pull back? Have you seen the daily on CGA? Take a look at this.
I wish we could swing it, huh? I wish we could swing it. $650. Wow. Under, what is your thoughts? Where's your stop? 754, looking not bad. Nice, yeah. The only problem is just the market. The market is all day. Look at this. We're actually under the support of the VWAP, so we can actually, break the 74. Market will go a little bit above, and we're getting to the power hour. So it can give us, but yeah, 74 looks good. Yeah, Ger, always it's Eastern time. It's the easiest time, to scale. There are people here, believe me, I know, from different time zone. I don't know if we still have some people from Hawaii, but Hawaii and Australia and, Europe, and so Eastern time is the easiest way.
Not doing much of anything right now, really.
With this market, Scott, the better for us to go to the IPO room and listen to the lecture, believe me. It will be much better.
True.
Than
Sit on your
trade.
hands. Right on.
Yeah, definitely. Sit on your hands and listen to good material.
We're just hanging in there. Really, even Billy right now. We're going to have to wait into the close. Come on. Right? Just not doing anything, really. There we go, Riot. Come on. Let's see, TCOM. Andre, TCOM. TCOM. Maybe over 37 and a quarter. It's getting a little help from the VWAP right now. So if it starts to curl up, give it a couple of pennies here, 37 and a quarter entry long. Yeah, that was this morning, that Tesla crash. It was over, I think it was last night or yesterday. Just barely holding on here on Clove.
Tesla crash. Wow. What about market will break the view up? Tesla long. What I learned about, and we did today, very nice, 697 with Tesla. Tesla need to have a clear entry. This 710, then you have some resistance around 712, and put it on the 15 minutes, Simon. It's not clear. I don't know. It's not clear to me. Earlier we add, 7, what was the number? 13, and then add above the high, and it actually did few points. I thought it would do more. Right now, no. We don't have help of the market, so I have to be very subjective. I'm watching mRNA. So what I want to do is build position 163.05. We're going to get a half position. It's going to bring it above the VWAP and then above 163.75, which has some resist. And if we break that level, I'm going to add to a full position. A dollar stop. I don't know if it has influence. J&J going to have earning tomorrow pre. So Pfizer looking good towards the high. It's not a big stock that we can actually trade, but I'm trying to see. NVX, also a stock that is a little bit negative.
Traders, in about 12 minutes, we're going to get started on the IPO training special class designed to take advantage of IPOs. It's going to be a 2-day course today and tomorrow, 3:15 each day. Don't be late. We're going to get started on time today, 3:15. That's in about 12 minutes. We'll fill the class up today. Clifton has the link right here.
Richard, somebody asked earlier about adding, and I told him that he needed specific rules for adding. You don't just add. And also you need rules for reducing. I have rules for reducing. For example, a certain move, a certain time that pass, a point of reducing right now. If we entered, for example, Billy 106.80, 105.80, okay, we had like 60 cents stop. Now it's 15 cents. This is a good place to reduce? I'm asking you, I'm not telling you. So it has to be very specific. If it's under your entry, but if you just reduce because you want to lose a little bit less, but you just reduce in no man land, you know, like no specific reason, just because you're relying on your emotion, because you want to lose a less. So is this the right solution?
Good question.
Everything need to be addressed. Part of, being professional, all those situations, really, there's nothing under the sun. Really. Let it grow, let it fall, fail, accepting the stop, where are you taking partial, where are you reducing. So you should address everything. So when you are in this situation, you don't have to invent yourself. Told you, most of the time, what I'm spending time is looking for stocks. When I'm in a trade, I'm working according to few scenarios. So So those things are supposed to be addressed, and I will give you a symbol, for example. If you want to reduce in the entry, for example, I'm not saying again if this is the right place. Same rules for PG or Tesla or Schwab that we traded. This is 1 cent spread. The other one can be 20 cent spread. So where is the reducing? Okay, so it's a good questions, but yeah. No, it's good. This is what definitely we need to, you can use this time. Not just, pumping trade, ask question, yeah. Especially at this time, we have much more time to answer and, to relate. So you can be better.
Neo's starting to run. Clove has got me worried the most here, I would say.
Okay.
I think everything's coming down. You're starting to see take a look at the overall market right now as we get into the last 50 minutes of the day. Market's really doing nothing, which then gives you the opportunity to go to some great IPO training. And that's coming up here in about 4.5 minutes. So don't be late. Get on over there now. Clifton's got the link in here. Head on over to the IPO training and use the link that Clifton has here. We're going to have a full room today for the IPO training. It is outstanding training. And again, have to make sure that you're in there and enjoy. Yep, there's the link right there, IPO training.
Oh, Michelle, you should get into the room. It's not relevant if it's started or not. You should get to the room.
Yeah, you should be able to access the room. Clifton will help you out if he can.
Let me try to see if there is a problem or not. It's a new platform there, no, Scott? I see that.
That's a new room. Brand new room,
It's a
IPO
new room. Like, yeah. Now you can record quickly. It looks much nicer. Really nice. Yeah, very nice. No, it's supposed to be the same password. It's for everybody, Scott, or just specific plans?
No, just specific plans, I believe.
Oh, okay. So,
Student on up. Student on up.
okay.
Okay, traders, I will be right back. Last call for the IPO training. We're going to get started on time, get you out of here on time. I will be right back. Amir will take the helm here for just a couple of minutes. I'll announce the training, and we will be ready to go. So head on over. Let's get the IPO class started. First one of the year. Don't miss out.
Yeah, I think they say student and up, no? So,
Traders, good afternoon. IPO trading online course. It is one that we've been working on, one that we've been asked about. We're happy that you took the time to be with us today. Danny's going to be your instructor today. Danny Schwartz, he does a great job for us in training. We'll have this recorded in case you want to come back and watch it from class. It's a great course, and this is going to be a great training session. This is going to be 1 or 2 days. You have today and tomorrow. Today starting at 3:15, tomorrow 3:15 as well. Turn it over to Danny, and get started here on time. Get you all out of here on time. Let me have a sound test and make sure that everybody can hear me. And Danny, start. Robert, yep. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that very much. Danny, it's all yours, my friend. Let's make sure we get the recording started. And traders have a great session today. Danny on the IPO trading.
I'm watching the MO, guys. So, I want to see the pullback.
See me right now? Right. So, yeah, let's start the recording and we're going to be good to go.
Scott, put MO on 1 minute chart. MO.
Students, this session is recorded, so I'd like to welcome you all to this IPO trading online course, or short name IPO course. My name is Danny Schwartz, and I'm going to be leading, like Scott mentioned. Today it's going to be 90 minutes class, and tomorrow we're going to have another 90 minutes for the second part. And I'd like to welcome you all here. I see that Meir is here. Let's see another guest, but like just wrote, if you need a copy of the session, if you need early, just email me time for this course. Let's try to move forward. I want to see what we're going. I want to tell you what we're going to discuss about. So just read the disclaimer for a short period of time. Of course, this is about the educational process. Let's dig in and find out what be the goals of our course. So, first, I think the most important one is basically to get to know the IPO market. What is the IPO market? I'm going to give you some background about this market. What is IPO?
Okay, traders, I am back, and we're going to focus now on getting us into the close today. I just got stopped out of the clove trade, CLOV, so I'm just holding Riot and Billy now into the close. The question now is, can we get this market to rally a bit into the close today? And I don't know. It seems a near impossible dream, but we shall see.
Scott, put on 1 minute MO. MO.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There was a big, we love those kind of things. We have to zoom like 1 minute. Maybe we're going to see a pullback and we can do something there.
Yeah, you see a pullback upwards towards that 50-50, maybe a good short here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Johnny.
Yeah, are you trying to get us attended? Are you maybe in cap lock? You know, the basic rules. You have the same problem.
Take care of the basic ones first, and then start investigating.
Yeah.
See what Mo looks like on the daily here. Big move down. I would continue.
mRNA is not relevant, just broke the stop, so it's not relevant. PGs, no. IBM. Look at PM also, Scott. Put PM on your chart. PM gonna have earning tomorrow. Something going on in PM. Oh, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same sector, the smoking, MO and PM. Stupid me, yeah. So let's watch both of them.
SPY pulling back down now, putting pressure on the market, the entire market now, pulling down.
Oh, this is why. Thank you, Eliao. I don't think, Luis. You know why? Because first, it's good that you reduced the head. Well, 35 minutes to close. Markets towards the low. We don't have support. You actually can see what's happened. Lunch was okay, but after lunch, everything. I have to be aggressive, and I have to tell you, final stop. We actually are towards a new high. So from the early, we are almost 30 cents. If it's going to be stuck around here, I will maybe even take some profits just because I'm watching the market and I like to let the trades grow. But again, we have to be flexible. If the market not supports, it's better to put something, raise the stop, and that's it. Yeah. It's good that you reduce.
Yeah, I'd say if we get up towards that 50 on MO, we could short it into the close. Coming up 32 minutes left in the day, though. Let's take PM out here so I can see the rest. Yep, I've held in there with Billy only because I couldn't see it. No,
I don't think we have something, Eliyahu.
I don't think we're going to do much here into the close today, except finish lower.
Good volumes in GSX, guys. 40 cents in the money. And let's see if we can break the 27.
Wow, MO continues. Thoughts on Futu? Well, I'll tell you what. In this huge down market, Futu's reaching new highs. So if you're in it, you've got some. You've got a great entry on it. I would say you can keep it for a swing. Now, this market looks like it's going to finish at the low and probably continue tomorrow. So just be thoughtful of that if you are going to take it home tonight. I don't think so. Riot's going to cost me too. It could have 2 or 3 losers going into the close today. Yeah, I'm still in the Riot trade. Clove bouncing off that 950 into the close. I've shorted HAE. I mean, it looks great. Where did you get it? At 84? Wow. Good for you. Yeah, I mean, you look at this HAE. Here's the daily, right? You probably got more to go, probably down to 60 before it firms up. You're already beyond the VWAP. Yeah, sure, I would take it short as well. No trade on MO for me unless it really makes a move here. So just going to watch this market close today. Probably not take anything. I think it's going to close at or below the lows. I'm still in a Billy trade. I'm still holding on to it, Richard. I will not be holding on to it overnight, I can tell you that. Yeah, I don't know, Asai. I mean, market's trying to get a little bit going here. We'll watch it 17 minutes to go. I will not have another trade today.
Izai, I will tell you my opinion about your question. Who cares? We are not in the gazing business. We are in a trading. We trade what we see. We don't know, we don't trade. Easy. Not holding just because I'm thinking or it might. These are words. Take it away from your vocabulary. Yeah? It's just interrupting.
I mean, if I could get Billy over the 106 again, I'll get rid of it. Small win and then just go. Be done. Don't want to have exposure in the overnight session, really, till tomorrow. And like Amir's alluding to, you'd rather just start the day fresh. Why lose sleep, right?
Look, for example, about few lines above you, Diaz. This is the most present that you can get. He traded HAE from 84. Is deep, almost 13 points, probably after few partials. What can be the risk if it's finished at the low of the day? Even if it's going to go against him at the first 5 minutes tomorrow, he's deep in the money. So, and if the momentum will continue, it's going to be amazing. This is the position you need to be. No, it's fine, Isaiah. Feel free. Feel free. 49. 49 PM. PM. Today, and maybe 2.5, something like this. Tesla gave me good, but there was some stock that actually took it, so I'm okay with that. See, guys, why it was so important to take with GSX? Look where GSX was few minutes 27, right now almost 60 cents under. Yeah. So It's very choppy day, really, really choppy day. Have a bit more than 10 minutes, guys.
It looks like I'm going to have a couple of losing trades into the close today, probably three actually. All three that I picked today. Could have had some profits taken, but decided not to. So I'm not going to ruin my day, but going to take a good chunk out of it here, about $1,200 out with three losing trades here. And then I'm going to call it a day here in about 5 more minutes and be done. Tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between tomorrow will be day number 2 of the IPO training tomorrow, day number 2. And then Wednesday, boy, we start World Series of Day Trading. That's the 21st. Going to be an awesome week here. I cannot wait to see the type of risk people take on, the type of trades they take, and hopefully with some IPOs and the right trading, people can get out to a big start this week. So going to be good. Going to be great to see. I mean, I may take some Billy home. Really risky though in this environment, especially going into a losing day today with the markets. What could we possibly do tomorrow, right? Riot, nothing. Okay, I'll give it one more minute, then I'm done with the traders for the day. Remember, tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20, Yogi in between. Meir will be back. We'll get IPO training for tomorrow. Should be a really, really good day. And then we go right into World Series of Day Trading on the 21st. So going to be awesome, and looking forward to it. All right, everybody have a great night tonight. Thank you to Clifton and to Gabe for taking us through the day today, supporting us. Thank you to Amir and to Michael for the afternoon session. Danny's over in the IPO class, and thank you to Aggie. Traders, everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you, Amir. Have a great night, my friend.
Welcome.
And I'll see you again tomorrow. Okay?
See you tomorrow.
Take care, traders. Good night, everybody.
Bye, guys.